Ooh, we are back. We are live. I believe everything is correctly working. We're able to look at our run history and observe our glorious Defect run that we just had. And the tragic Ironclad loss that we also had. Pretty tough Clad run. Seemed like we were always struggling to get the necessary pieces together to do really anything. I'm not that surprised, actually. Floor 1 clothesline is never an ideal start. So I'm actually not that surprised, all things considered. And we did face the Guardian, which I was just talking about being a difficult one for Clad, specifically. Those things combined to, I think, sort of put us off balance in the mid to late game, and we just ended up falling behind. I guess 2 elites per act was just not enough. We ended up dying to the boss gauntlet. No, we took 2 elites act 1, 2 elites act 2, 2 elites act 3. For Ironclad, that is not enough. We look at the previous successful runs. We had 4 elites act 1 here, 3, then 1, then 3. That's interesting. 3, then 2, then 4. 4, 2, 3. Wait, that was a watcher run. Ironclad, please. Hello. Actually, just 1 elite? What the hell? 1, 2, 3? That's kind of cool. We had wing boots, too. 3 elites, 2, then 2. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 3. This one was 2, 2, 3 in Act 3, though. But usually we're looking at 3 elites Act 1, sometimes 4, to get these really strong winning runs. This one was 4 elites Act 1. Ended up dead in the very end game. All in all, a pretty good streak, though. I'm very happy with 10 streak. And if we look overall at our Ironclad win rate specifically here, we're at now over 70% for since starting this challenge, which I'm really happy with. I think we're going to need to get up closer to the 85% win rate in order to successfully pull off a 20 streak, but I think we're making solid improvements here. I also have some dad duties. That's right, I owe the chat a dad joke. I do. What have I got for chat today? Did you hear about the Ironclad that decided to start gardening? He's a proponent of flower through. That's what I got for you, Twitch chat. No refunds. He was so excited he wet his plants. How does the Ironclad trim hedges? He shrubs it off. Darlock, thanks for the Prime sub and the 25 months of support. What happens when you have the urge to pee off the top of the Spire? Urine fired. And you're in trouble for that one, Darlock. Oof. Mr. Discord, thanks for the 40-month streak of support. So we're starting again fresh as the Clad here. We were defeated, but we're still looking to kind of learn this character, improve overall. Heck, start a new streak. Alternately, we do have some room here to have a little fun if we want to. So we can do something reckless. We don't have to, though. We can just do something strong. I really like the layout of this Act 1. We don't have gold as a start, do we? No, we have lose all gold, transform 2, which I'm definitely much more inclined to do here at a 0 streak. I see we can't snipe any elites. If I could get this elite for free, there was one more question mark here, then I would go for it, but it's not possible. There's 3 combats on the way to every elite here. So I think we want to go through one of these 2 elites with an upgrade and then fight the Burning Elite afterwards. Although there is the escape route. If we're not strong enough, we can opt into the fire, which I really like. Oh, there's a shop here. Okay, don't go here then. And don't lose all our money. We have to go to a shop. So we're going to take the... Choose a card? Or the boss swap, maybe. I wonder if boss swap against Hexagos is just correct. On Clad. Bimran says, the Ironclad streak gave you the knowledge to finally get your first A20 Ironclad heart kill. Good stuff. Hearing a lot of people improving at Ironclad lately. Good to hear. Let's do a boss swap against Hexaghost. Any super easy pass for Plan B boss swap? Yes, looks like it. We don't have to fight an elite at all if we don't want to. As we can sort of... let's mark this in white here. The white flag path. And then you connect with this. So you can actually fight 0 elites Act 1 if you wanted to. All the more reason to do a boss swap here. Let's see what we get. The empty cage. So we get a remove 2. With the added benefit, question mark, of removing empty cage and the black blood from the boss relic pool. On Clad, I'm actually very happy with remove 2 strikes. I think it's very easy to replace those strikes in terms of damage. And you really do still want your 4 defend. So I'm just going to go remove 2 strikes here. And we're going to start out looking to kill elites. I think we can do it. Only want 1 event along the way, huh? Yeah, 4 combats? 4 combats sounds good. We can opt out if we need to. Wouldn't call this a particularly weak boss swap. I think we go strike, defend, defend here. Take 4. All the damage we take will be effectively permanent. Since we are not getting healing per combat. Take 3 here. We do have to manage our hit point resource well. Dex Potion will help with that a little bit. A very early Feel No Pain is offered. Interesting. This is definitely a card that we've seen is very painful if you don't have access to in a run. Like our last run, for example, would have been much, much easier had we just had an early Feel No Pain. If we're looking for an early attack card to fill out the deck a bit more, and we certainly would like a bit better damage, given that we have 2 strikes removed, then Headbutt fills the role really well as an added damage card. With this Dexterity Potion, there's a slight additional incentive for Iron Wave, which does make this Iron Wave pretty reasonable too. Because we removed 2 cards, I'm not sure we're allowed to get away with the early Feel No Pain. You know, a starting Ironclad deck with 5 strikes, you can add a Feel No Pain to it for the Sentry's fight, and that's good and stuff. But this is going to be really painful for now. Don't need a whole lot added to turn this around, though. Yeah, however, there's no streak. That's what's got me thinking here. I think Headbutt is the smart pick. And A2, I have not made a video for Spire pathing. It's something I keep thinking on. And keep coming around to the conclusion that the Spire pathing is so contextual that it's really hard to write generalized rules about it. But I think I could probably consolidate maybe some basic advice into a video. It's been tough. I did actually just recently record a how-to on the Queen's Hand mode of Against the Storm. I've been finding more inspiration in describing games I know less about than Spire. It feels easier to say something declarative. Common attack should be easy to pick up before leaving the easy pool, though. No, yeah, we're definitely picking something here. It's the question of do I take the greedy pick with the feel no pain, or do we snag the correct headbutt? Okay, I know that this headbutt's correct. Let's grab the headbutt. I will miss you, feel no pain, almost immediately. However, we're in a extra combat. We actually rolled fight as our one event, so I'm very grateful that we decided to take that headbutt. I think that's going to pay off big time. It's not the best ceiling I've ever seen, but it's up there. How's it going, the Sly? Thanks for those hundo bits. Let's see, am I allowed to play another defend here? I think so, until it buffs. We bash defend here? Probably. Yeah, hopefully we can kill next turn. Let's see, this is block 9, right? I can do 8 plus 13. So I can't kill it? Ah, garbage. This is the punish for... Actually, it's not that much of a punish, huh? Okay. No biggie, then. Although it might attack again next turn for quite a bit. That was going to be 17 this turn. We don't want to headbutt it defend, do we? Maybe we do. It's a weird fight. I'm kind of wishing I'd used the dexterity potion here. But we're through now. A little awkward for having removed 2 strikes, but not that bad. Really not that bad. How do we feel about Berserk on floor 2 here to give us additional energy per turn? That's kind of cute. Practical? Not sure about that, but cute, definitely. More practically, I think Twin Strike is a perfectly fine damage card. Probably I'll take that, Twin Strike. Don't get tempted by the ridiculous Berserk. And for once, we don't have a lousy turn 1. How nice. Not lousy at all. Let's headbutt... defend? Headbutt defend. Falco451, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Now that's an energy card I can get behind, although it's a little hard to take self-damage cards with Empty Cage. What about Rage? Rage actually seems kind of cool. As a 0-cost block card with lots of attack density at the moment. This is pretty consistently going to get drawn with some attacks. It'll help us through the hard pool fights of Act 1 really nicely. Although it's not so good in the elite fights, it will enable us to take more attacks. So I do like this Rage somewhat. Good against Hexagos too. Let's grab it. And we're immediately put into a pretty difficult fight here, the 4 Gremlins fight, which makes me very grateful that I took Rage, because it will help us here when we draw it. I don't think we have any choice but to kill the Sneaky Gremlin on turn 1. Mostly grateful that this isn't the worst possible Gremlin gang. We could be facing down double Sneaky Gremlin, Fat Gremlin, and a Wizard. That would be probably the worst for us here. But these 4 shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Rage is not affected by Frail, which is quite nice here. Let's see, if I bash Headbutt, is that a kill? It looks like that's a kill. We do 6 plus presumably 9. Presumably 9. That's 10. Even better. And then we can Headbutt the Rage. to allow us to block while attacking again if we draw any attacks. We get 1. Bash Twin Strike is 8 plus 14, 22. Not quite enough to KO. Rage. Is Rage plus Anger a thing? I think they work pretty well together. So each attack gives me 3 block, but makes him gain 2. So it's only blocking 1. I guess if we want to save the most health, we want to triple strike then, as that saves us 1 hit point. Presumably we kill next... Yeah, we always kill next turn. So we take 2. It's not too bad. Good job, Rage. Okay, so Whirlwind is an example of a card that's really easy to take with Rage, as we can play it for 0 and still gain extra block, or it's an AoE solve for 4 gremlins. It's also really good with Strength, which we already want, so give me that. Could be 5 slimes next. Does Rage proc for each Whirlwind hit? No. It procs when you play Whirlwind, even if you spend 0 energy on the Whirlwind. Just for playing the card. Okay, no 5 slimes. Instead, we get 1 slime. Actually, reminds me of a food truck I once saw. That they served fries and burgers, and it was just called Two Guys. 2 guys in a food truck. So we could headbutt the Whirlwind if we want to here. We definitely want to split this thing. Let's see, we bring it to 30. 2 30 health slimes. It's almost Fire Potion territory, except for the fact where we're fighting an elite, so I need to use that on the elite. And we're going to be frail, huh? Spooky. Maybe I should headbutt Rage or Twin Strike or something? This is hard to know what to do. Drawing 2 defends and a strike, which is already a bad start here. Whirlwind is only really useful if they're both debuffing. I guess if one of them is attacking, I can just tank the hit and do 15 to both of them. Yeah, if we Fire Potion, Whirlwind clears, yes, but then we don't have a Fire Potion anymore, which is really bad news moving forward. Oh, good, they are double debuffing. All right. Well, that went well. They'll both attack us next turn, but we can at least kill one of them. The only sad news is we didn't draw Rage with the attacks. But yeah, they're both attacking for 10. We can kill one of them and block for 3. So we only take 7 in this fight. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Guess I can't complain about that. Could have been a Dex Potion moment, but it only saved 2 there. Yeah, it was a Dex Potion moment. I should have used this in the Jawworm fight. I thought about it, but I didn't convince myself it was worth it. Shoulda, but didn't. So, we are now moving into the Elite here. We get an upgrade, which is probably going to be Whirlwind. I think Whirlwind is my vote for an upgrade, especially with these potions. B2 coming soon. Thanks for 9 months of support. And Mick with 14 months. Thank you, thank you. I think with the Whirlwind, especially upgraded, we'll be okay against sentries. We don't need the fire breathing. It's not that good against Hexaghost either. It's okay, but not great. Where Boomerang would scale with Strength, which we don't currently have. We've also got Twin Strike, which I prefer over Boomerang usually anyway. Infernal Blade is unreliable, but it's the good kind of unreliable. I quite like Infernal Blade. I think it's worth picking up here. Just grab one of those. Sometimes it can produce a 2 or 3 cost attack, like Bludgeon or Immolate, which can make a fight a lot easier. It's way, way easier. It's also a pretty good headbutt target. What do you got, Infernal Blade? A pummel. Mediocre, but acceptable. Alright. Good enough of a start, I suppose. Definitely gonna have to rush damage on this Lagavulin as best we can. I think I'll use the Fear Pot for that next turn. Keeping the Fire Potion for the Burning Elite would be preferable, but given how tough Laga is for this deck, it might not be possible. Not going to play this Defend. We need to do damage. This one I would prefer to play. Or we can maybe use the Fire Potion to kill right now. Is that possible? Let's see. 13 plus 9. Yeah, Fire Pot gets the kill right now, which seems strongly preferable. Maybe we're not fighting the Burning Elite today. Otherwise, I take 15. Keep the Fire Pot. It's a pretty good Fire Potion. Let's use it. Okay, we get a Mercury Hourglass. If the next elite is Sentries, actually, they'll be very easy to deal with. Evolve is here. Second Twin Strike is here. I don't think we take any of these, although Evolve is maybe a little tempting. That would also help against Sentries, although we don't need more help against Sentries. Sets us back in some of the important fights. I'm not going to do it. Not if I want to face the Burning Elite. Yeah, it makes Sentries even freer, but we don't need to make free things freer. We need to not die to Gremlin Knob, which is still a possibility. Bailey says, hey Baylor, did you know that the Spire Minions Union recently unveiled their plans for the small siblings of a middle manager to apply for compensation? It's a Jawworm Maw form. Terrible. I love it. Give me a heal. That would be great. That's the opposite of a heal. But that is a really good reason to skirt the Burning Elite here. Just take the money, hit the shop. Honestly, not a bad idea. Exactly. Max Health Gremlin Knob could be death no matter what here. It's a very spooky Gremlin Knob proposition. And it gets us a relic indeed. We're ahead on card remove, so it's not that bad to take the curse here. So I say let's do it. Let's take the money. Let's see what the relic is. A Whetstone, upgrading 2 random attacks. Good odds here with only 3 strikes. We've got Twin Strike, Bash, and Headbutt as quote-unquote good upgrades, and we need some more help, so let's take that. It is a last 2 strikes, but that's still a bit of a help, so I'm not too sad, but definitely a little sad. So yeah, let's not fight the Burning Elite. We have no potions. Our Whetstone whiffed. We have a curse. Instead, I'll go here. We get another upgrade. I like upgrading Rage to be 5 block per attack. I also enjoy upgrading Infernal Blade to save 1 energy on the turn you draw it. We could consider upgrading Bash for Hexaghost as well. That's also good against Gremlin Knob if we draw it turn 1. Actually, I do like that Bash upgrade. Let's upgrade Bash. And I needn't have worried, for there's a full heal in the shop. There's also a Disarm, an Immolate, a Bludgeon. Holy heck, there's a lot of good stuff here. Let's start by removing doubt. I think that's probably a good idea. We have 292. We can't buy the waffle and a rare card. Perhaps if we bought the rare card, we don't need the waffle. Have we ever considered that? Master strategy for card draw is also pretty spicy. That's a very good master of strategy. One should not overlook that as an option here. Makes rage quite a bit better. Definitely want to buy this disarm. It's on sale and we're fighting Hexaghost. Because we're fighting Hexaghost, I'm not actually sure the waffle is particularly worth it. Although in conjunction with the disarm, it's a nice little combo. But if we're winning anyway, then we don't need it. And we would rather spend our money on the Immolate or the Master of Strategy. Since I have the Whirlwind, I really like the Master of Strat. Whirlwind is our AoE, the evolve target, but I didn't take the evolve. I'll take the Master Strat here. I think that's pretty juicy. Potion might have been a decent idea as well, but here we are. And I do want to take a fight, because I do want a potion, or at least a chance at a potion. And if I don't get one from this, I want one from the elite. So let's go this way. We should be pretty good against whatever this elite is now. I'm not too worried. There's also this fellow, who might be more of a problem, actually. Well, I was going to play Defend Disarm anyway, so thanks. Not thrilled by taking 7 there. I'm even less thrilled that we're taking damage here. Not really drawing Rage, Defend next turn. That means we need the Whirlwind, yeah? 18 health. Maybe we rest? Question mark? 18 is pretty low for sentries. Although we do have a potion. And we have a spot weakness. Okay. Now things are looking up. We got the strength scaling we wanted. That's going to work really well with Headbutt, make the Whirlwind and the Twin Strike slap. And I like it with Master of Strategy, too. But what if I upgraded... Infernal Blade? I think that's the best upgrade for this elite fight. And if I want to try to do this without resting, which I do, then this is the upgrade. If it's Nob, I'm dead anyway? No way. You underestimate how much our damage output is. There's no way we don't kill Nob in 3 turns with this deck. And look at this. Without Master Strategy, this turn 1 is pretty sad, but with it, I can headbutt the Whirlwind. Or the spot weakness, but I don't think I need to do that. Actually, no, I can't headbutt Whirlwind. That's not a thing. I'm not going to headbutt anything, then. Do we need the spot weakness? I don't think so. I'd have to miss out on 8 damage immediately to do it, so that's definitely not worth it. Let's go headbutt Whirlwind. Hourglass really helping out, but here's why we upgraded Infernal Blade for this turn right here. Boom. He dead. Actually, wait. Oh, no, yeah, the Hourglass has him. He's dead. Get the question card. More options from future card rewards. And we could consider a Reckless Charge, but that's really more for the world where we took the Evolve. I don't think I want a Warcry. So the sad news is, I don't think 10 health, even with a Disarm, is going to be enough here. Let's see. Well, let's see. The multi-attack will be effectively nothing. We'd upgrade Disarm, presumably. Can't really rely on this potion to do anything for us. First multi-hit is 3x2, but the next one would be 6x2. That 6x2 could kill us. Especially if we miss a burn or something. I would also like to be able to trade health for damage. in the Hexaghost fight. Yeah, I think 10 is a little too risky here. So we'll concede 1 rest here. My upgrade would have been Disarm. We'll just not upgrade Disarm. Get 22 hit points? That's almost too many. Almost. Looks like a good draw order so far, though. Yeah, really good draw order. Okay. Go spot weakness. Headbutt the spot weakness. Master strategy, spot weakness again. GG, no re. XEG. Oh, and it made a heavy blade? That's even better. That's funny. But, okay, so 10 health, we just freaking die, right? We're just dead. That's why you rest. Well, I guess we get to keep the skill potion. We could have at least looked at what was inside that. But no need, right? We got this. We got this. Not using this potion if I don't have to, though. I'm going to headbutt the heavy blade. 4 more here. Hello? So that is 19 incoming damage, right? 14 plus 4. No, it's not 19. 18, sorry. Can't math. 18. We have 20. So we live on 2, which means we don't need the skill potion. Fought hard for this potion. I'm keeping it. Can't wait to discard it early Act 2. Bonk. Didn't get a potion from the boss, so I'm pretty grateful we saved our potion. That way we at least have something. Given that we have no Burning Blood, I really value Reaper. Goes very well with our spot weakness for strength gain, too. Speed would also be a nice way to gain health, including gaining max health. But I think we're going to really struggle to stay at max health, so I'd rather have the Reaper first. Let's take a Reaper. Really don't feel like we need an Immolate, given that we have the Hourglass and this Whirlwind. Let's see, what does the Boss Relic Box offer to us today? These are some fun choices. Sozu is our only energy option. No more potions, it says. The only potion you get is the skill potion that we saved. Kind of iffy. Could take more card draw in the form of Runic Cube. Whenever we lose health, draw 1. That's okay. Or we could take the Black Star, which says get extra relics from elites. In this position, I rather like the Black Star. This deck is pretty good at Act 2 elites. We have Disarm to shut down Book of Stabbing. We have AoE damage to deal with Slavers and the Gremlin Leader. We have healing so that we can restore health that we lose. All of these things point towards a Black Star being pretty good. We'll have a relatively difficult opening to Act 2. Especially if we have to fight too many hallway combats. We could really struggle. But I think overall we'll do pretty well in most combats. Well enough to survive taking the Black Star. And then when we get to the boss, hopefully we'll have a bunch of relics to help out. Currently, we are not any good at the boss fight of Act 2 if we take the Black Star. Sozu, I would feel a little bit better about the boss fight. We'd be relying on Reaper healing and the spot weakness, but I don't like my Act 4 very much if we take Sozu here, so I'd rather take Black Star. Can explain why Hourglass is so good. 3 feels like so little, but it always seems to put in work. It's really just how much it adds over time. You can see that currently it's averaged 13 per combat, which is more than Akabeko usually adds, for example. Any fight where there's multiple enemies, it's going to be lots of damage per turn. Any boss fight where there's lots of turns, it's going to be pretty consistent added damage there as well. So these things help out quite a bit. Oh, good. We do get a really nice path this act. Excellent. This is exactly what I want to see. A couple of events, not so many hallway combats. We don't have to face our first hard pull fight until after the elite, unless we randomly roll one, which would be very sad. We get a shop as well, so we can either remove a card or just buy potions for that elite. Wouldn't mind buying some potions. There's also a lots of rest site path over here. Not too bad, but doesn't get a shop. And then after we do that, we can fight potentially as many as 3 more elites, which seems really ambitious, but the more the better with Black Star. This is not a very good first opponent for us, unfortunately. At least we didn't draw a spot weakness on turn 1. Disarm. Can't Reaper off this enemy. Okay, we get spot weakness here, which is good. Might have to use a skill potion this turn or next turn, as it seems unlikely that I can get enough damage, although we can headbutt a card. I'm thinking defend, spot weakness, headbutt. We have to do 74 damage. We would do 12, bringing it to 62. 59. We'd have 3 strength. I want my calculator. So next turn, if we played Strike, Twin Strike, Whirlwind, that would be 12 plus 16 plus 11. It's 39. We're still 20 short. Where Infernal Blade might help. Assuming we get to draw everything. So unless Infernal Blade produces 20 damage, which is not that likely, we're not going to have enough damage. And I have to headbutt something. Can't not headbutt something. Probably makes Rage a good headbutt, just in case. So it looks like we're probably skill potioning next turn, unless we get a kill without it. For a salvation play. A double tap or a impervious or something could make a big difference. Or a Seeing Red or another spot weakness, etc., etc. So let's headbutt Rage. Take 6 here. And we don't draw the Master of Strategy, unfortunately. We get a Rampage. That means we're not getting a kill. And we're not blocking for very much. We block 12. Take a ton. So let's use this. There's the double tap that we were hoping for. I don't think that gets me the kill, though, because we didn't get it with the Whirlwind. Let me just double check here. Rampage is 11. Strike is 12. And then if we did 32, 16 by 2... 55. No, we're just a little bit short. So we should take the Flame Barrier. That blocks most of the way. Rampage works with double tap, I believe. Yeah, that would be... Yeah, it would be base value of 12 on the second hit, or 13. But yeah, it does get the bonus. That's true. Still doesn't make it better than Twin Strike, double tap, but gets it a bit closer, for sure. Yeah, and even if we were to Warcry into Master of Strat, that wouldn't do the thing, either. So, we'll take the bonus now. And kill next turn. You only take 1 damage here. Not too bad. I'm pretty happy with that potion. Like I said, I'm happy to buy more potions at the shop, too. Our main priority is getting our first relic from an elite. Second disarm feels pretty good, especially for Book of Stabbing. Having 2 of them is going to make that fight a lot easier. Let's do that. That's a cheap Carter move. That's the other thing I would have liked from these shops, so I will pay for that, actually. Get this strike out of here. Still buy 1 potion at least. Do get one random fight. Heck, thankfully, Chosen's not too hard. Where are they? Chosen wants you to just play attacks over and over again, which we are okay at doing. Except we drew poorly. As in bottom decked our Bash and our Whirlwind. I get to Reaper Headbutt this turn, but next turn is going to be a disaster. We're going to get attacked for at least 18. Either 18 or 24. Probably want to headbutt the Rage? I'm not sure about that. Every skill we play will just add more Dazed on top. Seems like we might just need to tank some damage here. I guess Rage does very good block for one card, but only if I draw both the Bash and the Whirlwind. 3 energy problems. Body Slam is no good. Has to be a card. Alright, Rage, you're up. And if we don't draw both attacks, we don't even play the Rage. It is 24, unfortunately. Yikes. If I Rage, Bash, Whirlwind, we'll have 3 draws next turn. Take a bunch here. Hopefully we can do 27 damage in short order here. Otherwise we're toast. Looks like we're okay. Definitely not a good fight for us. Still no potion. We get a 3rd upgraded disarm. I don't... You know what? Screw it. Why not? It says plus on it, so I'll take it. And we do get some potions. I'm just going to go ahead and buy 2 potions here. Because the short term is the only term that matters right now. Surviving these 2 floors is our only priority. Pummel Strike's not bad. Ultra Master Disarm. There's such a thing as too many disarms. I wish we were fighting triple birds next, but I know we're not. Could be bird cultists, maybe. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Nasty Drac. Did you hear about the vampire that was defeated by an Altoid? Put a stop to his coffin. Who sponsors the Ironclad's YouTube channel? Rage Shadow Legends. I like that one. I like that. Alright, 2 potions. Short-term survival prioritized. This fight is terrible. Oh dear. Oh, that helps. A little bit. It's better than Bash. Reaper only heals for 4. That's not happening. Realistically, I think we have to use the explosive potion here. As previously, the goal in this fight is to kill Spheric Guardian kind of by turn 3 to prevent that 11 by 2 attack. Otherwise, you're in for a world of pain. In this version of the fight, you also get attacked for a lot on turn 2, though, unless you can kill the sentry quickly, which makes it extra challenging. If we get Whirlwind and use the explosive potion, will that be enough damage? Not quite. Double concerning. I guess I could play Reaper Twin Strike. Whirlwind explosive potion into enough damage. And I would heal for 4. Alright. You've sold me. Hopefully we get the Whirlwind. We certainly don't. We get absolutely nothing, which means we're going to die. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We're dead. Bummer. Is the explosive potion enough to kill both of them here? I'm hoping so. Yeah, we get to go for at least another floor, though. We get to fight the elite before we die. But beating the elite on 7 hit points, very unlikely. Maybe if it's Book of Stabbing and we get all the disarms on turn 1. Spoiler alert, it was not Book of Stabbing. We did not get all the stuff on turn 1. We got dead, is what we got. Well, GG. Down he goes. Thankfully, there was no streak to lose, but that is a painful loss regardless. Black Star into a bunch of tough fights was definitely not what we signed up for there. But it is what you got. A classic tough Act 2 moment. GG. At least we weren't on an 11 streak, right? Let's see, what did I say? Yeah, I did say too many combats would hurt. That's exactly right. We didn't get any of the fights we were really good at either. Like with 2 or 3 disarms, the avocado wouldn't have been too bad, barring turn 1. Birds would have been really easy. But so it goes. With a small deck from the start, should we have tried to force something? I don't know. I think that's pretty hard to do in Spire. I'll go again as Clad. Before we do that, though, I am going to take a very short break. Need to run to the bathroom real quick, so this one won't be long. BRB. Real short break there. So chat says the play was to take Sozu. I actually think so from Chad. Even with just that one skill potion that we fought hard for. I should have recognized that as the sign that we had permission to take Sozu. I think one more energy really would have made all the difference in basically every one of those fights. Such that we would have at least probably survived Act 2. And from there you get to play onwards, so... Yeah, if you don't win the current act, you can't win the next one. Wasn't in the mood to take that Sozu, but I really ought to have. It's alright. Why don't we start out with a good old bash upgrade? Not that good into Slime Boss, huh? I like the 3 elite path up the far left quite a bit. But I do value getting the Burning Elite done, too. And then there would be a shop after 3 elites. That's valuable. Riskier, but valuable. Ever 3 potion starts? I don't think so. Rather have the free upgrade. This one might feel valuable in the long run, take 18 damage for 14 max health, but you really want a starting bonus, especially on 820, you really want a starting bonus that gives you some immediate value so that you can get started with your run properly. I guess we can decide to go one direction or the other based on our first few floors. So let's mark red path, the one I really want to take. Probably that. Could be this, though. We'll see. And green path is the other path that looks more reasonable. Get rest site, elite, rest site into 2 more elites. So it's 3 elites either way, but this one gets the burning elite and a shop. This one gets more upgrades. I'm starting with a Bash Plus. I actually quite like Bash Plus as I play with it a bit more. It makes the early combats a lot more reasonable. Although not this one. This looks like a nearly ideal lice fight, actually. Yeah. They're both low-rolled on hit points. 20 money is also good. Question is, do you take a Twin Strike, Perfected Strike, or Sever Soul as your first card? Against Slime Boss, I might actually value Sever Soul a little bit. That's kind of a cool card. Is Boss Swap Blackstar basically insta-death on 820? It's very fun on low ascensions. It's only insta-death if you force yourself to take maximum elites, which you probably shouldn't do if you Boss Swap Blackstar. You have to get started first. So I would advise taking a slower, less elite-heavy Act 1. Just grab maybe 2 elites, and then it's like you fought 4 elites relic-wise. You don't necessarily have to try for 3 or 4, because indeed you'll usually die if you try to do that on 820. But starting with Blackstar and just taking a more reasonable number of elites can pay off really, really well on 820. Can work very well. It's actually a tough call. I want a Sever Soul today. I'll take a Sever Soul. It's not the world's best 2-cost attack, but it is a 2-cost attack, and a good one at that. Or a good enough one, I suppose. What's not good enough is his opening hand. Ugh. I feel like I strike twice, defend once. No, that's incorrect. It would be better to bash strike and just kill you immediately. Let's do that. Keep the 12 line. And do I Sever Soul? Probably. Gotta be aggro with these 2 slimes. They're jerks. Clash? Sever Soul? Heck yeah. Let's try it. Is Uppercut Plus the best 2-cost attack? Hard to say best. I mean, you're competing it with Reaper and Fiendfire and Immolate. Although those are all rare cards, right? If you just look at uncommon and common 2-cost attacks, I would probably rate it one of the best. And we get a Carter move. Okay, this is interesting. I'm going to remove a defend? No, I'm not. Lies. That said, I do feel like we're good enough to go red path here. This is strong. Although I have no potions. Doesn't matter. Another Carter move. We're getting a shop this way, right? Actually, we should maybe take the money, because that'll put us into the 300-ish gold range for this shop, which is quite nice. satisfying sound of a functioning Clash. Ooh, Spot Weakness. Spot Weakness works a little bit weirdly with Clash, but is a very good card overall. One I'm happy to add to my deck, usually. Aha. Don't mind if I do. Flash. No bash. Clash. Let's do Spot Weakness, defend, 1 strike here. Tori. When we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. And Flame is here for more strength gain. What about Anger, though, for another 0-cost attack? Rather like Anger here, facing down Hexaghosts. Scales well with a Spot Weakness. Pairs nicely with Clash. Let's do it. Let's do it. Can upgrade Spot Weakness. We can upgrade Sever Soul, which gets +6. I want the consistent power on the Sever Soul upgrade. Okay, this fight is a lot easier with Tori, thankfully, as long as we draw 1 defend, which will happen sometimes. Well, each defend blocks for 9, kind of. No, it happened. Sever Soul, you betrayed me. Curses. I think Sever Soul means losing the Spot Weakness and the other defend. Really want to kill this one. Alright. Not sure I like where this is headed. Clash is certainly not going to work in this fight. Means it's a bit of a dead weight card here. This one's at least dead next turn. 18's not a great health value to have. I think we live, though. No defend here. Shame. Hopefully we can rest soonish. Oh, no, we get completely wrecked by the draws? Really? I really thought we had this fight. Ah, I should have gone green path. Dang. Rip for days. Alright, one more roll it back. Now we got the L streak. It's cute. I don't blame Clash for that. I don't. But it is a good association game, right? Alright, let's do the snipe. I like a snipey clad. TBs, thanks for the prime sub. Does it have to be a win streak? Well, it could just be an L streak, right? 20 losing runs, if they were entertaining enough, losing runs would be pretty cool, actually. All right, Gremlin, set the theme for this run. What's our run going to feel like today? What do you got? Money. That feels pretty good. I'm going to a shop. Good omen. I can get this Searing Blow to +4, but that would mean intentionally discarding my snipe here, huh? A little tempting. I really enjoy Searing Blow. We haven't had a good Searing Blow run in a long time. And this is a good start. You know what? Let's try it out. Let's take the Searing Blow. And I will just take 26 damage, thank you. Ooh. Can also buy an Offering or an Anchor. Both of those are very solid for Searing Blow specifically. Anchor, because you don't want to bleed health. You need to spend your rest sites on upgrading. Offering to draw towards that deadly Searing Blow more quickly. Stone Sitter says, when do you take Searing Blow? And my answer usually is, if you can upgrade it 4 or more times in Act 1, then it's worth trying. It's actually pretty dang fun to pull off a Searing Blow deck. You want to take less elite fights, more upgrades, and just upgrade the Searing Blow basically every single time you can. Makes your moves pretty valuable. Boat Thingy's really nice. When do you stop upgrading Searing Blow? When it says deal 200 damage, you can stop upgrading it. You don't need it to do more than 200. Dr. Mama Bosco, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Take the Offering. Upgrade Searing Blow. You must never stop upgrading it. XX, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Blessing of the Forge. The Power. Disarm is a very good card here for late game. Shuts down Heart very well. Beautiful. X-Tac, thank you as well for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Can Whetstone upgrade Searing Blow twice if you have no other targets? I actually don't know the answer to that. How about an Armaments? Upgrade a card in your hand? Perhaps the Searing Blow. Faley says it cannot. And I believe Faley here. Question card. More options to choose from? I think that's pretty good. Searing Blow wants what I would describe as support cards in general. Cards that draw other cards, cards that block well, cards that manipulate your hand, like Headbutt. So having better ways to find those sounds quite good. And having more money for this shop sounds quite good. Thanks for the money, Slime Goop. So we upgrade Searing Blow. Then we upgrade Searing Blow. Well, then we go to the shop. Apotheosis is very good with Searing Blow. I'm sad we can't buy that. If only I'd refrained myself from purchasing Offering, we could have Apotheosis instead. Bit of a bummer. Grid is okay here. Card remove is fine. Abacus is interesting. When we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. You want a smaller deck, usually, with Searing Blow, so that's a little tempting. Does Apotheosis permanently upgrade Searing Blow? No, but it upgrades every card in your deck for the rest of the fight. And with a Searing Blow, you're not going to have upgraded cards, other than the Searing Blow. So having the Apotheosis is very good, because it gives +1 to the Searing Blow, but it also upgrades everything else. Only Lesson Learned can permanently upgrade it. I think I want that True Grit. Let's do that. But we don't upgrade that True Grit. We only ever upgrade Searing Blow. We'll do 40 damage. So I need the third strike. I'm not using a potion. I think I am. Rather have the potion for Slime Boss. Okay, we get some more health. That's good. Spot Weakness is back. Spot Weakness is not very good with Searing Blow. None of these are very good. How good would a Searing Defend be? So, fun story about that, Pains, is that there actually was a Searing Defend in the game briefly during the early access period. The devs experimented with it. The card that you now know as Expertise on Silent was originally a Defend card that could be upgraded multiple times. But the devs found that such a card was not good for gameplay. There were diminishing returns on how much you actually want to upgrade a Defend card. And it would just in general made permanently stalling fights, I think, a little bit too easy. So they removed it. But there was a card that did that for a while. And the devs decided it wasn't a good fit for the game. Could Silver Soul help remove slimes in the slime boss fight? It could. It certainly could. I don't think I care that much. I don't think slime boss is going to be very hard, honestly. But maybe I'm underestimating Jimbo here. Do I strength pot or do I forge pot? Upgrading the Searing Blow for this fight sounds pretty good, actually. A forge pot here. 42. Oh, now I can't play the bash, right? Okay, because I'm not drawing any damage next turn anyway. This is a little questionable. Except we draw the Searing Blow with the armaments, so it does 51 freaking damage. Tuck. You die. You die. That's a problem. Oh. Okay, we never die next turn. Means the bash is worthless, so I think we play Defend, Slime, Strike here. Give it a Slime, so we can draw back to the Searing Blow, which will kill in one hit. Guess I also don't play Anger for that reason as well. We just want to draw a Searing Blow. Really glad we didn't die on this turn. Hopefully next turn we can at least split it, if not kill it. We kill it. Boom. Bit of a nerve-wracking boss fight, but we're through. We get to look at 4 rare cards. And Double Tap is particularly appealing. Normally Double Tap, not that good of a card, but it does very powerful things alongside Searing Blow specifically, and is therefore worth considering. You could also perhaps consider Juggernaut as a supplementary damage source to the Searing Blow. But I would like the Double Tap, please. Come on, Runic Pyramid. It's here. Pyramid get, indeed, they say. There's also Snecko Eye, allowing us to draw more cards each turn, but start combat confused. Pyramid Searing Blow is really fun. Snecko is tempting, but I think I take this Pyramid. Guaranteed can line up the Searing Blow with Vulnerable. We can get the best out of our block cards. We can use the armaments effectively. And the Offering helps us get the cards in hand that we need. I really like Pyramid here. So let's take Runic Pyramid. We no longer discard our hand at the end of each combat. And that's going to let us really lean on this Searing Blow. In a good way. Our path should be chosen to optimize rest sites. And I see we can get 4 rest sites here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. If we want to start with an early shop, we can do that. Given that we're going to this shop, I don't think I want to go to this shop. So we should probably start something like this. It's not too bad. Not too many combats on the way. Got to manage our health very carefully. Pretend we have Coffee Dripper in addition to Runic Pyramid, because we are really hoping to upgrade that Searing Blow at every opportunity. The good news is that having that upgraded Searing Blow means we should be able to dish out lots of damage very effectively at key moments here. Bang. Although, can I do 25 next turn? Not sure about that. Sure doesn't look like I can do that, but we can block for quite a bit here. I can Arma the True Grit. Do armaments, defend True Grit. Unfortunately, that adds 3 dazed onto the draw pile. And then we're starting to face Hand Clog with Pyramid. Trouble. Oh, I can also use Offering to full block. But the more skills I play, the more garbage I draw. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Baylorg. You know, if I had decided to become a carpenter instead of a streamer, would I be the Nailer Lord? No refunds to shut. Let's try that hand. 5 is reasonable. Unfortunately, we get attacked for 15 here. Now we have a real problem. It's almost like we should have used the strength potion. Close. Alright, we're playing Arma, Defend, Strike. Upgrading what? The other strike? We can double tap it? Yeah. Hopefully we draw at least 1 more damage card next turn. Seems actually almost inevitable. We could draw 4 days in True Grit, but that seems unlikely. And we get our Searing Blow back for the win. Okay, a little scary, but I think we actually gained health from that fight. Bloodletting is a very good Runic Pyramid card. Lose a little bit of health, gain energy to help us clear Hand Clog, to help us play powerful cards together. This is good. Very good. Ooh, and I can take money for a Regret Curse, but I didn't opt for the early shop, so we're not going to do that. We're just going to take the one-time free money of 50 gold. I don't want to carry a Regret Curse with Pyramid through several combats. And look at that. Speed Potion blocks for a full 10 here. I'm going to do that. With double tap in hand, this fellow is dead as soon as I draw the Searing Blow. So I'm going to work on the lower health one, the Looter. Fortunately, there was no Searing Blow as of yet. No. Perhaps fortunately, neither of them attack me on this turn. Bloodletting next turn alongside the bash. Or maybe just the offering. Guess we'll see what we draw here. Bash, anger, strike. Bloodletting doesn't get a kill, so we'll play offering here to try to get the kill. There we go. So that cost us some health. Entrench Plus. Double your block. Kind of a cool card with Runic Pyramid, actually. It's at least as good as a defend most times, often better than that. I like it. How do I feel about upgrading armaments? It's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. What is going to happen is a Transform 2 here. Dark Embrace, Ghostly Armor. I like it. Okay, maybe I want to upgrade armaments. But maybe I just want to rest. Shoot. It's already going kind of badly. Terrifying. Five more cards, please. No, not those cards. Damn it. Terrible. Why do I have so many cards in this deck? I played anger there. God. They don't let up either. Deeply inconvenient. I was hoping that at least the fungi beast wouldn't attack us here. So that we could kill this parasite in peace. But no such luck, it seems. What's the least amount of energy I can use to kill the parasite here? This double does 68. Currently it has 84. So I'd have to do another 16. Yeah, that'd be both strikes. So I have to use the bash to make this easy, which means I can't defend. We take another 11. Ugh. Why is this deck just a little shy? Because we haven't drawn Searing Blow turn 1 yet, that's why. Gonna make it real hard to fight an elite, though. Terrible. Can I avoid that elite? No. Gambler's Brew is a good potion, though. That helps quite a bit. 24 health, huh? With a Gambler's Brew, I'm going to do it. I'm going to upgrade Searing Blow. Because I have faith that we can... Unless it's Slavers and we have a bad turn 1, I have faith we can do really good work here. It is Slavers, and we do have a bad turn 1. I see. Why do I open my mouth? Okay, not too bad. I've seen worse, anyway. Might not be good enough, though. Do I tend to value removes more with Pyramid? Yes. Yes. Block 16. Now we keep the Entrench for next turn. Ugh. If I take 3, I can't play Offering. I can play Bloodletting. Okay. That's fine. Maybe. Except now I'm trapped in a cycle where I can't block them and I'm going to die to the wounds. Definitely Caster's cursed myself there, for sure. Definitely did that. Yeah. Alright, take me out. Take me out. I'm not playing well today, so let's ease off the Ironclad gas here. Alva.org30, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. It was a good attempt, but we couldn't make it work there. I also don't blame that one on the searing blow. I think the pilot is the problem today. Pro tip. Was that the first game today? You haven't been here long. No. We're going to play... What are we going to play? Silent? I don't want to play Silent. I'll play Defect, though. Which class do I find hardest? Defect. Defect is easily the hardest character for me. Liquidated Damages, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Don't fall, no. No. No, thank you. Interesting layout here. Lots of elites to sacked, all ending in a Hexaghost. 250 gold start's an option, although I don't love the 18 damage, maybe 100 gold start. Nah, give me more money. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is not enough damage to kill, right? We could do 16 plus 4 plus 3. No, that's not enough to kill. Indeed, Cryptolo, just by watching and chatting, you can support me. Don't need financial support from every viewer. Tempted by an early charge battery here. It's nice to have another block card. I'm gonna do that. I don't really value the early compile pick that much, but I do value Boat Thingy on Defect quite a lot. And I think I also value the Souvenir for later. For now, maybe the Toy Ornithopter is a little bit better. But no, let's go Souvenir. Just pick up 2 relics. 2 gold short of also buying a loop here. But honestly, 2 relics is a very strong open on this character. I mean, we could have Anchor for the Jawworm fight, potentially. How juicy is that? Heartlock into Reprogram Claw? It could happen. It can't. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Wait. Or is it? Get a beam cell. Upgrade to it random and I can rest. I'm kind of down for that, actually. All of these upgrades are pretty good right now. Get 1 defend, 1 strike. Nothing wrong with that. Souvenir's gonna block the weak. OP. Good zap, sir. Take my money. How about a cool-headed? First Frost Orb? No, with the Beam Cell, we should probably take the Compile Driver for a little bit more direct damage. I think cool-headed's a bit premature here. We need to do damage to kill elites. Do I think Shining Light would be too strong if it was 2 targeted upgrades? It would be really strong. It would, I mean, it's already an almost always take. If you could pick the upgrades, it would be an always take, as long as it didn't instantly kill you. Be super worth it. Cool, and then I get a remove. Dunk a strike. We have 35 health, a souvenir, and an anchor into our first elite. I'm not thrilled with this matchup, but we'll do what we can. It's a pretty good turn 1, at least. Is it ever duped pot zap? I hate that that might be the answer here. I think it is. Dupe pot zap, dual cast, compile. Probably compile first. Because if I draw beam cell, it becomes dupe pot strike plus. Did not draw beam cell. So this will be a 4-turn fight. There's no way we can get a kill in 3 turns here. It's just not going to happen. But we don't become vulnerable, which means playing this defend does save health. And then we get a really good draw on this turn. Yeah, so we're guaranteed to kill next turn no matter what we draw. Can I play this defend plus? What's our worst draw? Defend, 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 charge battery, zap is the worst draw. That would brick. That would brick really badly. This saves 5 health. Any other draw does it though, right? So it's 1 possible out of how many combinations? 7 choose 5. Means there's 2 cards excluded. So how many possibilities for 2 card are there? Quite a few. Overwhelmingly likely we get the kill and save 5. Let's do it. We get the kill. Thanks for the 5 hit points, nerd. And we get 10 more, so we're actually back up to a reasonable total. Now we can take a cool-headed. Pairs very well with Compile Driver. I think Hologram is also pretty good with the Beam Cell. Any 0-cost card makes Hologram a lot better. And I guess we want to go this way, so we get another rest site for the Elite. Could upgrade Beam Cell. Definitely would have died taking that first cool-headed. Yeah, it's easy to do. I'll pick this one. Now that we know we're fighting either Lagavulin or Sentries, a Frost Orb is a lot better. We get Bag of Marbles to make enemies vulnerable on turn 1. Okay, I like that quite a bit too. Stacks with our Beam Cell. Maybe I want to upgrade Compile Driver. Such a basic upgrade, but it could really help here. I think that's a good idea. Get a decent attack upgrade. No potions? Kind of spooky. Hopefully we can live this. Is Lega. We get Compile Driver, Charge Battery, turn 1. I can't say no to that. Wake up. That's a pretty good turn, actually. Question is, how many defends to play? Feels like we want to play both of these. We're blocking the first dex down, so this fight could go pretty long. A lot of our damage will come from orbs. This does 9. This does 16 minus 3, 13. 10 compared next turn, right? No, we should strike. Losing the orb is not good. Almost there. We can block this attack if we need to, though. And if we can't block it, it means we probably got a kill. We certainly can block it. Cool. So that went pretty well. Get some more money, a ceramic fish, which will give us even more money. And some comparatively weak cards. We're fighting Hexaghost now, huh? How do we kill Hexaghost? Having more lightning orbs is a good start. guess Tempest is okay here. Overall, we're not that strong going into Hexaghost, so I'm a little concerned. We might need to go into another shop here to make the Ghost doable. We'll definitely want Beam Cell upgraded for Hexaghost. Yeah, I think we have to go to the shop. Otherwise, I'm trusting it all in one card reward. I don't think that's worth it. Not a lot of damage being offered here. I'm half tempted to buy Cauldron, unironically. Yeah, Cauldron? Question mark. Seems reasonable, actually. Only we could buy the Meteor Strike and the Liquid Memories. Happy Flower you thought is top tier? Yeah, in general, Happy Flower is great. The question is, how does Happy Flower allow us to beat Hexaghost? That's the only question that matters right now. Everything else is irrelevant. And so, in that context, the Happy Flower is less good than the Cauldron. I'm gonna buy the Cauldron. Yeah, there we go. Essence of Darkness, Block Potion. That kills Hexaghost. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, we also get a fight. Cool. Seems good, actually. You must be struck. You're not dead. Tragic. White Noise, Hologram, or Hello World? I am a hologram enjoyer. Especially this deck would really like a hologram. For the Hexaghost fight, it lines up dual cast with the Dark Orbs better as well. You could certainly choose to believe in White Noise here, but I don't think it's necessary. Grab a holo. And I really like our relic count, although this relic doesn't do anything anymore, of course. I like that it counts how many potions we picked up of the 5 that it made. Cute. So is this a dual cast upgrade is my question. I think that's a really good upgrade for this deck at the moment. It's another 0-cost card for hologram to target. Or we could upgrade the hologram so that it's reusable. I'm going to upgrade dual cast. With the Essence of Darkness, we should have a pretty good matchup against the Ghost here. I'm just going to strike. Next turn's a little spicy. We have exactly the wrong amount of health for Hexaghost. Fun fact. So we had attack for 2x6, but we only have 13 hit points. Which is not so bueno. So I'm playing Zap next turn, huh? Alright, we'll dual cast this for only 24. We have 2 more. We don't need them all to be big. We don't. Do need to survive this turn, which we do handily, thankfully. And next turn we can dual cast, then compile. That's really good. I like it. Let's do 60. Draw 2. And pretty much as soon as we draw a dual cast again, we kill. Or I could Tempest. No, we get dual cast guaranteed next turn, so there's no need to risk it. Just draw the dual cast and win. Cool, we managed to kill Hexaghost, thanks to the power of the Cauldron. Cool Cauldron purchase. Hyper Beam is very cool here, and does massive damage in an AoE, solving lots of Act 2 fights, especially with the Bag of Marbles. And we don't lose the focus, because the Clockwork Souvenir gives us Artifact. That's a very good Hyper Beam. So Hyper Beam works with Bag of Marbles, Hyper Beam works with Clockwork Souvenir. Give me that. Also very good with Hologram and the Beam Cell. I would be okay with a Snecko Eye here. We have no energy options. Instead, we have Frozen Core, giving us automatic Frost Orb generation. Or we have Astrolabe, transforming and upgrading 3 cards, which is also a little bit of money from Fish. Or we have Calling Bell, giving us a unique curse and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. I could see this being either Calling Bell or Astrolabe. I'd probably put Frozen Core in 3rd place here. Not sure about Bell versus Astrolabe. I like our relic count so far, so keeping the relic count huge is kind of fun to me. I don't like that curse, though. Think of the relics. All right, I'll fall for the relics. What's in the bell today? Mummified Hand and Calipers. These are kind of cool. Calipers makes... well, not a whole lot of block right now. And we actually have no powers either. So none of this does anything currently. But that's not to say that they won't do things. How many elites do I want to fight? Not that many, huh? 1 sounds good. Play the upgrade character. Really liking the triple rest sites on this path. There is a 4 elite path, but it seems kind of suicidal. Oh, there's another elite here. I'd missed that, actually. Yeah, this one gets 2 elites. That's good. That's good. Was 1 underwhelming bell? Don't worry. I think the Mummified Hand will justify its inclusion big time. Ooh, and so will this Hyper Beam. Look at this thing. Death. Death to all. Correct. 1 damage Thieves Fight. Feels great. White Noise. Mummy Hand. Go. Go. Also, Calipers can retain the anchor block. That's kind of cool. White Noise, what are we doing? We're striking. Guess that makes this a good block pot time. Saves 11. Another pretty good fight, although that did cost us a potion. Equilibrium's a cool block card. Block for quite a bit, and then retain your hand, comboing nicely with Charge Battery, setting up Beam Cell, Hyper Beam things. This is a favorite of mine. Reboot's kind of interesting. Would really want an upgrade. On 3 energy, I am okay with a Go for the Eyes. I like EQ here quite a bit. Do I want to be confused? I don't think that I do. So let's not play Hyper Beam. Although it does deal a lot of damage here. We do Hyper Beam Charge Battery. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, screw it. That worked out. Neat. Totally brick the draw here, so we do take 15. That's kind of sad. We do win next turn. Echo fight can definitely go worse than this, so I'll be grateful. Let's see. If I Tempest, we deal 20 plus 15. That exactly kills. Okay. I think that was perfectly fine. We only took damage because we didn't draw any block cards, not because they were too expensive. So I don't feel bad about playing the Hyper Beam turn 1. Do I want a Turbo, a Charged Battery, or a Darkness, all unupgraded? Not really. I guess Turbo's okay. With Tempest and Equilibrium and the card draw and the Hologram. Yeah, Turbo's pretty good. I'm a little worried about how many unupgraded cards we have, but we're about to get 3 rest sites, so maybe I shouldn't be. If I Beam Cell the bird, it will die to Hyper Beam. Looks like we're blocking the Hex debuff here, which is fine by me. So yeah, Beam Cell here, Strike here, Tempest. Lightning Orbs know what's up. Storm is my only power for this fight? That's rude. Right, Hyper Beam. Now would be the time. Thank you for showing up. Enough damage? I sure hope so. Looks like we have to take a bunch, regardless. This will not be enough damage on its own, so yeah, we have to also compile Driver. Might as well compile first then, so we can see if we draw Turbo. Dual Cast is cute. Not really helpful. Okay, just take the full damage. Ow. And we should probably hologram something, huh? Hmm. And these do 0, these orbs. Pretty hard to kill without a Beam Cell Hyper Beam, then. We should try to block, I guess. So we'll grab Charge Battery. Okay, that worked out. Cool. We got Beam Cell Hyper Beam. Not the gentlest of fights, but good enough. Do we want a Hello World Plus? Shows up in our hand guaranteed on turn 1, and then makes cards every turn. I think I might prefer the Compile Driver Plus, for another deal 10, draw up to 2 cards sort of deal. Very good on turn 1 with Bank of Marbles. Let's grab the Compile here. That's a tempting Hello World, though. Genuinely. Genuinely tempting. Keep getting offered these regret curses. Not wanting them. Hello World can be many compile drivers. Wait, explain how. Am I upgrading a Hyper Beam here? Yeah, we have Anchor. We don't die on turn 1 to Slavers. This needs to say plus on it. Oh, got him good. Look at that. Exactly killed by the upgrade. A great example of why upgrading over resting can be super worth it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Get wrecked. Totally wrecked. And we're now making money every floor, which I love. You need an upgrade. Ooh, or Kelcum. If we enter turn without blocking, gain 6 block. Always nice to have as an emergency measure. I do like Orichalcum quite a bit. Can do funny things with calipers sometimes. That's okay. Maybe I should have rested? No, we're fine. We got this. Upgrade another card in the deck. Don't take pain, that's terrible. Upgrade a card instead. I think we upgrade our card draw a little bit more, the cool-headed. I'm also okay with the white noise upgrade or the charge battery upgrade. Let's get more card draw. Hey, Hyper Beam. We had an agreement. Gives. What gives? Ow. Troubling. Definitely troubling. It's just equilibrium. Take a bunch of damage, huh? Hyper Beam won't kill either of them. If I flex pot, they both die, though, actually. Actually, no, not both of them. No, only one of them dies. Never mind. Yeah, just EQ here. Because the flex pot would use the artifact, so the Hyper Beam would lose focus. This would do 0. Fission. I don't like Fission much with compiled rivers in the deck, because you lose the draw off the compiled rivers. Meh. Question is, can we get through this fight intact? Being attacked on turn 1, I think, means that we probably can. This looks promising. We can also use the white noise power to make Hyper Beam free here. Let me take a quick look. What is this? Buffer. Okay, that's cute. We'll lose the buffer to the Gremlin Leader's attack, but whatever. Yeah, this is fine. So we go Hollow. Just have to play Hollow before Strike. Dexpot saves buffer? No, it's 1 short. So then we go, now we play buffer, make Hyper Beam free, then play Hyper Beam, that way, and then dual cast last. There we go. That was a very good turn 1 for Gremlin Leader here. Very encouraging turn 1. Get attacked again, are you serious? Spooky. Bummer. Well, good thing we have Orichalcum. Guess I'll just play Turbo Tempest. That's bad. Bad news. We might die to this fight, is the problem now. Dang. Only attack, Gremlin Leader. What is this? Hello? Interesting. Can I kill with the flex pots? Drawing the void here was especially bad. We do get to draw 2 off compile, so there's a chance for turbo as well. Let's see. We can do 9 plus 22. 15 goes to 22. Plus 16. That sounds like enough. $47. What? No. I'm 1 short? No. 10 plus 15. This is 22 and a half. 22. Goes to 16 and a half. Yeah. We're 1 short. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, there is the lightning orbs that could get the finish here. Spooky. That's with the potion, yeah. With the potion, we're 1 short. But the compile driver can draw a few things that fix things. If we draw compile driver plus or strike plus, that's better than strike, so we'll get the kill. If we draw turbo, we can spend more energy, we get the kill. If we draw a dual cast, we get another chance at a lightning orb hit. And we get 2 draws off the compile, so that's pretty good odds. I don't see any block line that even comes close to surviving, so this is our best bet here. Uh-oh. We didn't get any of the hits, so we have to trust in lightning orb. Are we dead? Or are we not? We live! Whew! Never troubled. Never didn't have it. That's right. Totally. Also, we have a boss fight and a regular fight coming up that are going to be really hard, so we are certainly not out of the woods. Or anything even resembling the woods. In fact, we're very likely to lose to this boss. Assuming we get there. Which is currently a big assumption. Good turn 1, though. Yeah, good turn 1. Okay, let's do that. Perfect. Different draw could have killed us there, actually. Kind of spooky. Second white noise might be the only way we could possibly beat the Act Boss. And I think that's also true of the Steam Barrier Plus with this Dex Potion specifically. We got to get some more cards in here, or else. We also pretty much need to rest, as I don't feel like any of our upgrades are all that good. So we're really hoping for something like a free Echo form. And a creative AI or something. Creative AI. Defrag's not too bad. It's at least something here. Oh, I meant to do this too. And we're drawing Hyper Beam. Never. Get rid of some fools. Juris Futuror, thanks for the Prime sub and the 36 month of support. Retain block. Yeah, this deck has nothing for this boss fight. You're toast here. Like, how do I block Hyper Beam in 2 turns? I need... Quite the miracle is what I would need. I don't have that. Really don't. Maybe if it makes a buffer, but that won't be enough to win the fight, actually, so... It would have to be more than that at this point. It can't be more than that. That's not how it works. Alright, White Noise, what do you got? Another defrag. Thanks for that. We're exactly dead. GG. Yeah, even had we survived that hit, I mean, I think we had to go through at least one more Hyper Beam before this deck even came close to beating that boss. So, no, that wasn't going to happen. We had no scaling plan in this deck yet. And that was definitely where you fail if you have not prepped for the Act 2 boss. Any chance I could play Silence? Sure. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Forget about today. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Going back to bed sounds good. But no, we'll do more ridiculous runs. If you lose and have fun, still an okay day, you know? So, I'll be back in a few minutes, Switch chat. I'm going to grab a quick snack here, get some tea. When I return, there'll be more Spire. How's it going, beer laden? Yes, I'm going to do some Against the Storm tomorrow, actually. I think I'd like to start a new playthrough of the Queen's Hand mode, as I actually rather enjoyed the last one. And now that I have more knowledge about how it works, I do want to try to recreate it some more. So, tomorrow, there will be some Against the Storm. And in a few minutes, there will be some Silent. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, the wait is over. Thank you for hanging out. We will now play as the Silent. Will it be quality gameplay? I'm not sure, but hopefully it'll at least be entertaining. Got myself some peppermint tea with honey, one of my go-tos. Always a fave. Also, always a fave is random common relic, although I do like colorless card starts on Silent specifically. I'm looking for more chances to embrace that particular start. Looks like we've got a really good setup for 3 elites here if we want it, though, which is hard to do as Silent normally. Get 3 elites in Act 1, but if the elites are this late in the act, it's a lot easier. So yeah, I would say either colorless card, we could also go for early shop here. Either colorless card or common relic to start. How's it going, Scravel? Having too many shivs is fun. Really is. Let's do a colorless card. That's right, this gives only an uncommon colorless card, of which there are quite a few really good ones. Discovery, Dark Shackles, Panic Button are some of my top ones. On Silent, I'm also really happy with Dramatic Entrance. I missed an AFK raid. Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why the viewer number was still doing so well. Where's the raid message? Don't see it. Bardonet with a raid of 126. Welcome, welcome. Sorry you had to wait for the show to begin, but here we are. Jack of all trades, Flash of Steel, Enlightenment. Been a long time since I tried to use Jack of all trades. That's a fun card. I think Flash of Steel is perfectly fine, though. Nice little bit of supplementary damage for the Silent. With the draw 1 effect, ain't too bad. There's a few interactions with that are pretty positive. Even here in Act 1, we can simply use it like having an upgraded strike, just +3 damage. But hopefully we can get some sort of effect that scales with number of cards played. Like Finisher, or After Image, or 1,000 Cuts, and that'll make it quite a bit better. Nico B. Robin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Fighting Hexaghost. That makes me like a Crippling Cloud. Poison in general is a lot better against Hexaghost. Piercing Will is also okay, but doesn't have the damage component. I grab that Crippling Cloud. Our first event is a Merchant. Prismatic Shard is removed from the Relic Pool. Truly a great loss. Do we buy another poison card, or do I simply remove a card? I'm going to opt for the remove, although it probably is that I should be buying a poison card. Let's dunk a strike. Feels good. And I'll lose some max health for the Golden Idol as well. Ray Delbano, thanks for the Prime sub and the 52 months of support. Very good turn 1 here. Crippling Cloud Defend would be an okay turn 2, though. Ugh, really? Had to short ourselves a defend there because we're behind on damage. We're still 1 short, but I can full block. We guaranteed get 2 strikes next turn, so that's fine. And we get a regen potion. And a footwork or a poison stab. I wish I could take this footwork, but we really need some more damage for the elite. So, poison stab it is. Can't rely on the Crippling Cloud as our solve for the elite, because the Crippling Cloud exhausts. So it's only one-time use. And that is just not going to cut it. But what if we had 2 of them? What then? Would that be enough poison? Interesting. Very interesting. Are poison builds viable? Definitely. They can be a little bit slow, especially on the highest ascensions. You can't just add skills and rely on them purely. You still need to have some attack cards, preferably some AoE, so that you can deal with low health minions. But poison decks in general are absolutely viable. We upgraded the wrong poison cloud. Bummer. I could perhaps delay playing this one until we play this one. That's probably a good idea, actually. And yeah, we should regen potion here. So I'm going to poison stab you. Defend. Strike you. We'll wait until we redraw the Poison Cloud Plus to play it. That way they don't have artifacts, so they'll all take the full poison value. Although it could be a while until we redraw it, which is a bit concerning. Not too bad so far. It was unfortunately a long wait for the redraw. Not quite a kill here. Good enough fight overall, though. I'm pretty happy with that. Cool to get a Gremlin Horn early. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. This doesn't work all that well with poison decks, because if enemies die to poison, then you don't get to benefit from the energy because it's not your turn. However, it does help with our weaknesses. And finding a burst is really cool here. Burst works with a skill potion, and of course with these crippling clouds, which both need to say plus, for sure. So that could be a lot of AoE poison. Can we handle 2 more elites? I'm not sure. But the Ornithopter makes it a lot easier, because we'll heal 5 for each potion we use. Let's do it. Oh, look at that. Satisfying. Dash I like here as a powerful block card. I don't think I would want to grab a Blade Dance. That's kind of too hybrid. My only complaint with Dash is that it's 2 cost alongside these Crippling Clouds, but I still think it's a pretty good card and helps if we encounter a Gremlinob. Creamium, thanks for the 9 months of support. Twitch baby get. Hey, Gremlin Horn correctly took no credit for that fight. poison's a lot harder to use against an enemy like this, because of their splitting nature. It's a pretty good split next turn, actually. Get to go Poison Stab, Strike, Neutralize. 20 health is pretty good here. I was hoping we'd redraw the Crippling Cloud, but we did not. At least we can kill one of them quickly here. Human Pie, thanks for 4 months. Often forget to use your Prime sub. When you don't, though, I'm first in line. Glad you love the YouTube. Thank you for the support. And Ikja19, thanks for the Prime sub as well. I never really feel bad about Backflip on Silent. With all these 2-cost cards, I do think that Deflect could be okay as well. If we want a bit more direct damage, Dagger Throw helps. What are we feeling about Gremlin Knob? Not that afraid because of Dash. I'll take a Backflip. I'm feeling it. We are fighting Gremlin Knob, but we are also poisoning the heck out of it turn 1. I'm going to Skill Potion, actually. Because if we get a poison card from this, we can demolish Gremlin Knob. And I would be very happy to spend both my potions to just get through the Knob fight with this particular deck. Let's see what the skill pot is. It's a second burst. So I can burst my burst. I guess bursting Blur with plus would be pretty cool. Would save us quite a lot of health. Sure. Sure. Yeah, sure. So we go Burst, double Crippling Cloud, double Blur. And then we get to save quite a bit of block into next turn. Which I then get to block with Dash. Oh, that's cool. Cool fight. We take 1 to Gremlin Knob. I like it. We even get a potion back, plus Bronze Scales, which makes the boss a lot easier to kill. Oh, wait, did we miss lethal? We might have missed lethal on the previous turn, actually. Sounds like we did. Oh well. Do I want a deadly poison? I don't think so. I don't think I need it because of Bronze Scales. So I'm going to take an escape plan here. Classic example of if you see a good line, look for a better one. Could have found a better line. That's all right. Now I have more upgraded cards. Except we're in the Sentries fight again. How'd this happen? Surely it's easier this time with something like Crippling Cloud and Burst. Still tempted by Power Pot here. Since I do have a bit less health to work with. Let's wait 1 turn. We're actually very likely to get Burst Crippling Cloud currently. I like that. Okay, so let's just play Dash, Neutralize, Poison Stab here. Start killing this one. Neutralize you. Perfect. take a little bit more damage, but we have some health to spare here. And I'm not afraid going into Hexago, especially not with the Toy Ornithopter. Where do I rate Deadly Poison for Silence? A very low-tier damage common. As far as poison cards go, there's a lot of better options. As far as early game damage cards go, there's a lot of better options. So it's not very good. Alum, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We don't actually have any dexterity, so I don't like this dodger roll. If your silent run is hurting for block, it's actually okay to take a dodge and roll and upgrade it going into Act 2. This burst upgrade is a little bit preemptive. It's not actually useful now, but it will be soon if we get more energy. Okay. Decent enough draw. Very likely to get Burst Crippling Cloud. If we do get that together, I don't think we need the Ocean this fight. Okay, looking good. And now we wait. Okay, this was the one turn that could have been dangerous, but we're fine. GG. How much better would Deadly Poison be if the upgrade applied poison a second time? So it went from 5 to 10, it'd be a lot better, that's for sure. I think if it was like 6 and then 8 upgraded, it would be a lot more takeable in general. Just a +1 would be all it would need to be a lot better. But even as at its current value, it can be really good as a boss solve, particularly late game bosses like the Awakened one. You just keep playing the poison over and over and over again. It stacks, and then the boss dies. Now, this is a Snecko Deco, although it makes our starting bonus Flash of Steel look pretty bad. We're drawing 7 cards per turn with randomized costs. We've got 2 upgraded Crippling Clouds and a dash, which means good times ahead, for sure. Then we just want to grab basically any high-cost card we see, which includes most of the poison cards. Corpse Explosion, Bouncing Flask, that kind of stuff. Weird layout. Too rich not to go to a shop, that's for sure. Probably something like this. Option for Red Elite, but I don't think so. Yeah, Phantasmal Killer is a really good card in any silent deck that's doing damage with attacks. Clipless Grenade. So, Shiv decks, for example. It doesn't double the damage of poison, so it's not very useful here. Get thorned on, nerds. All right, glad I didn't take that deflect earlier, because we have the Snekawai now. Skip these. Leg Sweep's another card we're looking for. That would be very helpful. Artifact will block all of our poison. Gonna make it pretty hard to kill here. Might be worth using a power potion here. Yeah, I think it is. To get fumes. Give that thing poison every turn. Perfect. Calipers would be good here. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough poison to kill this enemy this turn, but we can at least burst Survivor and neutralize it to not take too much here. Good enough. We do get another potion too, so I'm glad we used the power potion when we did. Accuracy, great for Shiv decks. That's not us though. We're poison. These aren't the cards we want. Not today. Let's transform a card. Flash of Steel might actually be a better card to get rid of than Strike, although transforming Flash of Steel would turn into a new colorless card, which is not really going to be any better. So, yeah, we'll transform a Strike here. That's fine. We get Adrenaline, which is not that good with Snekawai, but is, generally speaking, a cool card. And we even get 9 gold from Ceramic Fish for the privilege. How about an Apotheosis? Upgrade all of our cards for the rest of combat. Oh, by the way, there's another Crippling Cloud and a Catalyst here. So we have the poison thing is go. This is the one card that really makes poison viable as an archetype, by the way. Catalyst. Double or upgraded triple the enemy's poison means that you can turn a little bit of poison into an immense amount of damage very quickly. We can even buy a remove on top of all of that, which is really good news. Lose another strike. That was a deliciously good shot. Yeah, and we already have a burst to go with that Catalyst, so we can multiply an enemy's poison multiple times, which is absurd, usually. Like so. Yeah, multiply it by 9. Like I said, absurd. Hey, there's a good card with Snecko Eye. A dash, and it's already upgraded? Why not? Now that we have Apotheosis, the upgrade doesn't matter that much, but it's still very nice. Still the path I want, right? I think so. Likewise, the Apotheosis upgrade doesn't matter. It upgrades the cost, but that is randomized by Snecko Eye anyway. So there's no point in upgrading the Apotheosis. I think that means we want to rest in a lot of situations, but there's some value in upgrading cards that we want to play before drawing the Apotheosis. And I think Catalyst is probably a really good example of such a card. That way, even if the Apotheosis is too expensive, or if I draw the Catalyst on turn 1, we can still play it for maximum power. Adrenaline's also a reasonable upgrade for a similar reason. Okay, not the best turn 1 Apotheosis here. Thinking about using the Energy Potion so that we can play the Apo and still defend ourselves. We could do Energy Pot, Apotheosis, Dash, Defend, Strike, Defend. That should be nearly a full block. Block for 29. So we do save a significant amount of health with this Dex Potion as well. Yeah, sure, why not? Full blocks. I think I just play this. Keep a little bit here. We get entangled, but they're all so poisoned, it doesn't matter. Good fight. Good fight. Okay. Get a bag of marbles for Voln on turn 1. That's kind of nice. Don't think I want any of these cards. They're not Snecko cards. Yeah, we've seen so many escape plans. If only I could have taken them all with a non-Snecko deck. Oh well. Have some poison. Agree or disagree, Burst Catalyst is the strongest late game damage strategy of any class. Don't know that I would necessarily agree with that. You're competing with Rushdown, Infinite Watcher, Barricade, Body Slam, Ironclad, or Limit Break Ironclad, and those are all very strong as well. Tremendously so. Let's see. 13 by 3 will not kill you. Let's backflip then. Hey there, X-Staff. We're rocking a Snecko Poison deck. It's true. This card's okay. Does pretty big damage for one card. If I need more answers to minions, it's okay. I think it's superfluous. Let's skip that one. Ink Bottle's welcome. Every time we play 10 cards, draw one card. Card draw with Snecko Eye is always nice. The more cards you draw, the more likely you are to find zero-cost cards. Really happy to see the Red Mask Gang. If we kill them, we get the Red Mask, which applies 1 weak on turn 1 to all enemies. Combined with a Bag of Marbles, we remove artifact from enemies at the start of fight, which is really good for the late game with poison. And we can double Crippling Cloud these nerds on turn 1. Really, oh, good lord. Sorry, I meant quadruple Crippling Cloud them. Tough day, huh? And one more for good measure. The damage card. If you're doing Shiv builds, this is also a really good one to multiply your attack damage. We don't need it, though. Where's my corpse explosion, huh? Game, where's my corpse explosion? We do so much damage that we can often just get enemies to die outright. Okay, upgraded dodge and roll. I guess not that big of a difference with Apotheosis, huh? We're not doing enough attacks for Envenom to be a significant poison addition here. So I don't recommend Envenom, even though we do have poison. And it says poison. Choke could be a minion solver. I don't feel like I need it, though. We have so many Crippling Clouds. I think I'll just skip. Where are the footworks at? That's the important question. Yeah, looks like a skip, indeed. Is Envenom a significant artifact solution? We don't need an artifact solution anymore, as we've already got one from the relics. Rematching these two. That doesn't happen very often. It's kind of cool, actually. Perish. But lo, he did not perish. Bummer. Oh, or did he? He did. He did. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Janota. Why was the Silent such a natural at being a cook? Because she always knows just when to use a dash of spice. See you later. Gamble can be a pretty good card, even though it's random cost with Snecko Eye, because we have so many cards in our hand. This can draw a lot of cards, and I think that makes it worth it. Blur is also quite good here, because we're often creating lots of extra block. Actually, I'll take a Blur over a Gamble. How often do you see that? I also think I'm going to go for the Burning Elite here. We don't need the upgrade, because we have Apotheosis, and we're in a very good position, so I'll risk it here. It's a plus strength Book of Stabbing. Definitely a little bit on the spooky side. But at the same time, nothing we can't deal with, I feel like. Immediate regret? No regrets. No regrets here. Go Cloud Dash. Got bronze scales, after all. Might have wanted to use the Catalyst turn 1 there. I'm going to go for the redraw. Line. Okay, we did get Burst, so I can Burst Blur. I want to do that. $1 million block, please. Okay, now we're starting to get into the spooky range. We didn't draw the Catalyst yet, but we get Burst Catalyst next turn, so as long as they're not too expensive, we can play them both. Alternately, if I play the Crippling Cloud, all we need is the Catalyst. Let's just hedge our bets then. Take 7 and win. GG. For that, we score Tough Bandages. Upon discarding a card, we'll gain 3 block. Good reason to take an Acrobatics Plus, I suppose. Sure. This is no good with Apotheosis. Bloody Idol is an option here. Heal 5 upon gaining gold. A nice way to sustain ourselves through Act 3. Alternately, we can gain 5 max health and keep the additional money from the Golden Idol if we feel like we don't need the healing from the Bloody Idol. But currently, we don't have any healing beyond the Ornithopter, so I think it would be pretty helpful. Oh yeah, we have Ceramic Fish too, so it heals us 5 when we take a card. I like that. I like that a lot. In that case, let's recall. Pretty much all we have to do to beat Champ here is stack some poison and then play Burst Catalyst. So that is the plan. We just have to not use Catalyst too early. That's the only way we could really ruin this. Safe enough to play, I suppose. Sure. But why 3 cost? We have Burst Catalyst guaranteed next turn. Let's see. If we go to 22 poison, it goes down to 21. 21 times 9 equals he's dead. So yes, let's give ourselves the chance of making that happen. He's dead. Over 2 turns, that is. He dies before he can purge. GG. Nice and easy breezy champ fight. Take a Wraith form and heal 5. Don't mind if I do. Yoink. Wraith form plus Catalyst is one of the easiest, simplest, most effective combinations for beating the heart on Ascension 20. You become invincible, you stack 200 poison, and you laugh. And I think that's what this deck is going to be able to do. It would certainly appreciate a little bit more energy. You've got a couple options. Curse Key going into Act 3, really not that bad, as you only have to sacrifice one remove or get one curse. Philostone, also not that bad, because if we're a spooky ghost, we don't care how much damage the enemy is doing. So I actually do not mind Philosopher's Stone one bit here. Let's do that. But we heal 5 when we get the curse, of course. How could I forget? Take the curse to heal. That's the smart play. I think I want this path. I want some events. Love to fight Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers. They're both very easy for this deck. And then elites are good too, of course. Burst Wraithform. Wait, what? Dead. Ooh, this is a good one. All enemies lose strength for one turn. Great way to counter the enemies that Philosopher's Stone makes scary. Our friend Don is here to give us 222 gold and 5 healing. Thanks, Don. And now the Darklings are here. Jerks. This is also a good fight for Piercing Whale. These guys can be scary. Yeah, that's pretty scary. And I didn't draw the Piercing Whale, or really anything. Thankfully, I can at least kill one of them. Catalyst. Spooky. Looks like Block Pot here. Looks like Block Pot here. Seems fine. Or wait, I didn't use it though. It's not worth using at full health, fools. How's it going, Zalamar? Yes, we have healing out the wazoo. And I kind of love it. Guess I'll keep these pots. Could take a bit of holes for the heal 5. No thanks. One more event. It's another fight. Surprise. My Spiker solution is being a ghost. Yeah. Pretty good. I will take one more blur. I like that. Nothing but exploders and spikers this act. Holy moly. I feel like I've never seen so many. Good fight. If you have ice cream and poison kills to proc Gremlin Horn, do you get to keep the energy? Yes. Yes, you do. It's one of the cooler ice cream interactions, I think. Prepared with tough bandages normally would be pretty cool, but with Snecko, it's no good. As if ice cream couldn't be any cooler. I get it. Wait, I don't get it. Not the greatest turn one, but we have Wraith Form, so whatever. I don't think it matters. But what if you don't draw the Wraith Form? What then? Let's see. If I Liquid Memories the Burst, and I do Burst Crippling Cloud Catalyst, we go to 14. 14 by 9 is 126. Not kill Repto with that. Acrobatics looking for Wraith Form. Or I could do something like Quadruple Crippling Cloud to kill all the daggers. Killing all the daggers sounds like a good move. Then we still have the Catalyst. Oh, that helps too. Cool. That blocks for 14 on its own. I could duplicate it. It's the same though. Good enough. Great fight. And a turnip, making us immune to frail. And nothing here. We hit the shop with 600 gold. Feels good. We can buy orange pellets, making us able to remove all of our debuffs, including the confusion debuff of Snecko Eye, including the focus down, or dex down of Wraith Form. I also really like bullet time with Snecko Eye. Bullet time orange pellets well-aid plans seems really cool. As a triumvirate of cards, of things. Definitely buying orange pellets. You can't spell orange pellets without OP, after all. And I can still buy a remove. Remove sounds good. Thoughts on Sundial? Not really necessary here. Makes extra energy sometimes, but with the bullet time, I don't think we're going to need it. Don't think so. So if we play a power, a skill, and an attack in the same turn, we remove Confusion. Any cards we've already drawn stay at whatever randomized cost they were, and any cards that we're going to draw will all be at their normal cost. I guess we want to upgrade Apotheosis now. This is weird. Very strange. But yeah, we keep the 2 additional draw per turn, which is indeed huge here. We remove all our debuffs. That includes the no-draw effect from bullet time, so I can draw new cards now. Although I have no energy. You should die, but not too fast. No, they both instantly die. I'm just going to keep Catalyst, then. Get him. Not a single bouncing flask this run. It's kind of sad. Gotta take the blue key. More healing. We have so much healing. Ridiculous amount of healing. Not bought pellets once ever? Well, consider it. It's actually pretty good. You should give it a try sometime. Yeah, 3 cost burst. No thanks. You can't frail me. Having bullet time in the deck also means we can guarantee a burst catalyst no matter what the cards cost, which is pretty cool. I like that. OP. Storm of Steel blocks per card, but I don't think that's a good enough reason to take it here. No thanks. No thank you. Draw 3. Wait, my hand is full. Make my hand free. Remove the debuff. Draw more cards. Keep drawing more cards. Good. First Apotheosis. Wait, no. Okay, probably we don't get to keep that block for too long, but it's nice to have. And if I can redraw into the blur, life will be really good. Oh, wait, we have another blur. That's right. Oh, sweet. I get to keep it. Excellent. Just make block early. Early and often. Just keep blurring. Perfect. The blurricade is complete. Die to Thorn's giant head. That should be an achievement. Get the giant head to die to your Thorns. Bottled Tornado is very good. It means we can guarantee well-laid plans on turn 1, which means we can basically guarantee orange pellets on turn 1. Also, corpse explosions finally here. So now we can cause all the enemies to die when one enemy dies. Great news. We will upgrade the well-laid plans immediately. That way we don't have to worry about apotheosis. We'll get it anyway. Also, I cannot orange pellets here. Alas. Keep these. Actually, no, keep these. This is safest. Yeah, exactly. You jerk. What gives? Oh. Well, all right then. Dead. Snecko Skull. Whenever we apply poison, apply one more poison. You love to see it. And a Calc Gamble to go with our tough bandages? Yes, please. Also, if we purge Confusion, that Calc Gamble will stay 0 cost and be really broken. We even get to lose our Neutralize, unless you want to lose Adrenaline or Wraith form. Now, we'll lose Neutralize. Build your own Neko. Wait, what? Already got all 3 keys, so I can upgrade, I guess, Apotheosis. Because we're doing orange pellets things. The upgrade actually matters? Feels weird. Upgrading Wraith form, probably our next choice. Skill. Power. Retain that. Great turn. What with all the blocking? Gotta be careful though, because the Awakened one is a 2-phase fight, and we only have 1 catalyst. And the Crippling Clouds are also one-time use. That said, I guess I don't see that much of a problem here. Especially if I can do this. Blocking. The blurricade commenceth. If we just increase the stacks of blur at a steady rate, there'll be no stopping us. Nice. Blur it time. Wait, what? Can also use the piercing wail between phases to lower strength, although that'll be complete overkill. I'll do it anyway, just for funsies. Aww. Infinite block. Good times. Oh. And we needed that block for precisely nothing. Great job. Destroyed. GG. But there's one more. It's Donu and Deka, who have thick layers of artifact that... Oh, wait, no, they don't. They sure don't. Easy. Keep burst bullet time, thanks. Perfection. That's all we need. GG, Donu and Deka. Making an even bigger explosion, hey? Boom. 795 damage. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these big poison numbers? You prepare your poison. Dealing 2283 to the heart. let's upgrade that Wraith form. Just in case. And with 300 gold going into the final shop, what can we get? There's the Bouncing Flask at long last. But what about Strange Spoon? Cards that exhaust when played would instead discard half the time. That's our Crippling Clouds, our Adrenaline, our Catalyst. Spoon Catalyst is pretty cool. We can still buy the Bouncing Flask as well. And we could buy a Footwork. And yes, Apotheosis. Let's see. 76 plus 76 is 152. So unfortunately, we don't have enough money for both of these cards. It's impossible to get them both. We'll have to pick one. Which one? No attack means no orange pellets on this turn. I might play Wraith Form anyway. Wraith Form, Survivor, Corpse Explosion. Surely that's the way to go. Just gotta click fast enough. That's right. That's right. No, that was Ceramic Fish, of course. Sneaking in there with a bonus. Oh, if I Corpse Explosion you, then I'm not even... Yeah, this is fine. Keep these cards, I guess. Keep the Footwork so we have another power for orange pellets here. So I can do power attack skill. We heal after the fight anyway, so I don't mind taking chip damage. This is fine. Just go Crippling Cloud, Catalyst. We win. And set Ink Bottle to 9. Good fight. I'll take an escape plan just for the road and for the heal. Why not? All right, Mr. Hart. Looks like an interesting turn one, that's for sure. We're going to start by playing Well-Laid Plans. Bursting Bouncing Flask looks very good. There's that pile. Okay, so we can use the Energy Potion to play Apo, then we can burst Adrenaline. It's worth it. Haven't played an attack yet. Still have a burst charge. Probably I just want as much poison as possible turn one. I guess I don't need to purge. We should do double Bouncing Flask. Blur, Wraith Form, Corpse Explosion, I think is the correct play here. And then keep Blur and the Strike, so we can maybe purge debuffs. Starts out with 40 poison on the heart. That's a very good number to get started with here. And I'm more than happy to just Catalyst right away. Just Crippling Cloud Catalyst. Works for me. So using the Wraith form to block this first deadly attack cycle from the heart. Normally a real challenge. Thankfully bullet time. Otherwise, this would be deeply embarrassing. Oh, we're fine. Ouch. But yeah, when all your card costs won't cooperate, that's where bullet time comes in. You can also see why we wanted to purge the confusion in the first place, right? Like, this kind of hand can spell disaster for a Snecko deck. But if you're not confused, then this will never happen. Is the card draw with confusion truly random? Yep. What you're observing, Hambuster, is the law of large numbers in effect. You know, you take a random value, 1 through 4 or 0 through 3, repeat that hundreds of times, you'll get a very consistent output from each number. Whereas if you do a small sample of one hand of cards, you might see only 2 or 3 costs. You might see only 0 or 1 costs in one particular hand. But across a run, it's very, very even average. It's pretty cool. We just have to survive this attack cycle, which is no problem whatsoever. They're dead next turn. GG. Very comfortable silent run. And a very fun Snecko Deco. With the crippling clouds. GG. Twitch chat. GG. Be free, my blockpot friend. Be free. GG. Definitely a delightful silent run, really showing off the power of a poison run when it gets its legs under it. GG. So cards keep their confused cost even after the confusion is gone? Yes. The confusion effect re-randomizes them each time you draw them. But once you've drawn them at randomized cost, they don't go back to normal. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Deadly combination of poison cards certainly makes for one of the most... how do I say this? A deadly combination of poison cards certainly makes for one of the most effective archetypes the Silent can muster. Combined with some premium relics, and you've got a stew going. What a good run. Tuwit says, I'm almost done with my Spire Science sample. My impression so far is that Ascension 1 with Heart is much easier than Ascension 11 without Heart. Interesting. Very cool, actually. I wouldn't have expected that. I wonder how 5 and 15 would compare, or, Ascension 10 and A20 would compare with and without Heart as well. You do not need to play in Ascension mode to fight the Heart. You simply need to... have unlocked the 3 keys by winning once with each of the 3 characters. Do I prefer the runs where I dominate or the ones where I squeak by? I think the ones where you squeak by they're much more satisfying, personally. But I also really just enjoy the very strong ones, especially on Defect. I really love the strong runs. Science is slow. Tips for more reliably scaling poison with no promise of catalysts, says Frinklestar. For that, you'll want to play the same poison cards over and over again. So 1 or 2 bouncing flasks or deadly poison, and then you want to combine stuff like acrobatics and backflips for card draw, calculated gambles, so you can discard your hand and try to draw back to the poison card again. So even if you just play 1 bouncing flask every turn, and the damage very quickly stacks up to the point where no boss can stand up to you. I've had a few successes involving non-catalyst poison decks. You can even get up to over 100 poison without using catalyst sometimes, which is kind of impressive to pull off. But yeah, it's all about deck cycling. Just get back to your upgraded poison cards and play them again. And that's what Silent really excels at with her support cards, is cycling through the deck, draw back to the 1 good card. I could add 1 card permanently to Silent's pool from the other 3 characters. Which would I choose? Equilibrium, probably. I think that'd be too good. From Defect, a 1-turn retain to give her another retain option. Reprogram would be pretty good. Hyperbeam would be pretty good. Feel No Pain would be cute. Anywho, I'm pretty happy with this as our Spire play for the day. Before we jump, what we're going to do next is play a little bit of Monster Train. Do some more deck building action in Heck. Doing some random C25 runs just for fun. Before that happens, though, we're going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. All that jazz. Does it feel like Ascension 17, 18, 19 are particularly mean to Defect? Yes. Yeah, especially Ascension 19, Awakened 1, doubling the strength per power. Feels like it is specifically meant to mess up Defect. You've heard of deck, but how about deck in Heck? I'll be back in a few Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And it is time to go to heck. While I was away, Ginger Llama, thanks for 41 months. 41, and you still don't have enough points to be a cutie. It's a long and difficult road, ain't it? And Repeatable Chicken with 5 months. Need some Baylor swag with some drink some legs, stretch the water. Drink some legs. Refill the legs. Refill the legs, stretch the water is the name of the game. I'm actually not sure what the channel point breakdown per hour is by default. Note that you do gain more channel points for having a higher tier subscription. Non-subs get less points than subs, and then tier 2 and 3 subs get even more points per hour. There's also a kind of a list of things that give you bonuses of channel points. Like a little chest icon you can click on regularly. But also a bonus, I think, for cheering, a bonus for subbing, or gift subbing. Stuff like that. Angra with a Prime sub in the 9 months, thank you. And Javas with the Prime sub in 12 months, the full year. Both of you enjoy that ad-free viewing. Bonus for joining a raid, that's right. So, welcome back to Heck. In Monster Train here, we're going to play as a combination of 2 clans, out of 6 total. One of which determines our champion, and the other is mostly the support cards and secondary units. We get Awoken / Stygian with Wildenton as our champion. He's kind of a brute who often occupies kind of a whole floor on his own. I think this is one of the best spell spam combinations. Awoken is really good at drawing extra cards with their spells, and they have a lot of spells in general. And Stygian is really good at playing damaging spells, as well as benefiting from having spells played at all. If we combine that with having an extra upgrade slot on our spells, so that every spell can have 3 upgrades, we can definitely make some breakable stuff. There is an incant version of Wildenton. I forgot about this. Upon summon, add 3 sting spells to your hand. Or we could go with the version that grants quick to his entire floor, which is quite good. I haven't done an Incant Wildenton run in a very long time. It kind of sounds cool, actually. Let's try it. This version creates 3 sting spells when first played, which allows us to get a head start on spamming spells. Quite like that. I think this is probably the only clan combination where I would recommend using Incant Wildenton. And I think we'll put Wildenton on the bottom floor here, so I can play these stings and benefit from them right away. Have a Stewie in front to take hits. Good, you perish. No healing for you. And we get a collector spawned on the top floor. This is an enemy that gives us bonus money if they're killed. So we would strongly prefer to kill them, if at all possible. Although playing Crypt Builder here is also deeply tempting. I want that extra 50 bucks. Take the bonus draw. And might as well give you bonus damage. I mean, these enemies kind of get to waltz past. It's a bit concerning. Oh, that's interesting, Skiptis. Higher tier subs have additional multiplier on channel points, which might be one reason certain countries are blocked from gambling channel points, because there's a real money connection there. Interesting. Very interesting. Wonder if I should have just sharpened Wildenton. This row won't reach the top if we kill the boss on the bottom row. Although this guy in the back makes a bit of a problem. Except we can bonk with Crypt Builder. Build the Discipled Foot Soldier. That seems really good. Yeah, let's do that. We don't win, though, is the thing. So we still have to deal with this boss. There's another Crypt Builder in the draw pile we can potentially use. Didn't draw it, though, which is very bad. Bummer. Train Steward only gets one hit in. To bring his health below 40. Possible. Which Train Steward does. And then we play this. Okay, so we take 12 damage to this. That's fine. The Pyre will kill it in 2 hits. We can't allow that to happen in the second boss fight, though, or we will perish completely. Zero-cost spells are very good with Incant. Let's take them. Having a healing spell might be a good idea. Let's take a Crystallis. 25 to the front enemy twice. And here's someone with the Incant keyword. Siren of the Sea gets +2/+2 whenever a spell is played on her floor. So we combine Wildenton and the Siren on one floor, and we have a really good battle line. I think we're also going to go, yeah, Merchant of Steel here, so that we can look at another Stygian unit, as well as look at some upgrades. Quick is here. Quick on a Siren of the Sea looks good. Give me freaking Sweep, please. Oh, easy game. So we're going to make a Quick Sweeper that has Incant. That sounds good. Oh yeah, I haven't updated the game category. I'm sorry. That's my bad. There we are. Yeah, ask and receive. I'll take the Frostbite version, although the Spell Weakness version could be pretty good, actually, with these. Okay, I'll take Spell Weakness version, actually. Let's go Silo Fight. Make it quick. And I guess I'll buy the Strength Stone, or we could reroll, but I can't afford the rerolled perk. So we'd be going to another Merchant of Steel later, I guess. Doesn't seem like it's going to happen, so I'll just take the +10 damage. Let's also make a Piercing Cheap Crypt Builder. So the sacrificed version of the Siren of the Sea only gives +1/+1 per spell, but applied via sweep, it's still very strong. Armor Stone. Oh yeah, the Armor Stone would be good if we got that as the common. True. True. Ooh, Spikes 3, huh? It's a little scary, but I should be able to deal with that. I want the $75. Just means we don't want to put our Sweeper on the bottom here. We want to pick enemies off with spells. But then I don't get the Incant? Concerning. You'll take 3 per enemy next turn, huh? Let's just do this. To the top with you. I have no way to snipe this enemy, huh? Doesn't look like it. Didn't want to kill you. Now you don't die to the thorns, which is good. Looks like we'll beat the boss pretty easily then. Even though it goes straight to the top floor. We got all the stings too. Perfect. GG. Is there a modifier that speeds up the waves? I don't think so. I mean, you can speed up the animation speed, but I don't think that's what you mean. Is there anything that decreases the number of turns for waves to show up? No. That's right. Spell weakness won't help on the top floor. Unfortunately. Grab a Vine Grasp here. This spell weakness will help, though, because we target an enemy for it. Adding lots of cheap spells here. Can remove Consume. Not many good targets for that. As of yet. Although maybe we can find something in the Concealed Caverns. We should probably put the 3rd upgrade on this Crypt Builder before I look at the Caverns, just in case we get offered a duplication or something. Let's make that Crypt Builder 0 cost. Unless I want it to be 160 damage instead. For 1 energy. I think I'd rather have it be free. Let's upgrade that, then look at the Caverns. Well, then look here, actually. Another Can't Gain Armor option. I guess Titan Sentry could help a little bit. By giving us a unit to wear enemies down with, but having a sweep plus quick means the frostbite is mostly wasted. So I say no. We don't need any of that. Merchant. Random Awoken consumable, Melting Remnant consumable, or Wormkin consumable. Isn't the Wormkin one the one that returns others' cards? What is this? Yeah, Total Recall. Return 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand. I like that. I like that. Yeah, more incanting. Let's put Magic Power on this Crypt Builder. I'm going to reroll. Permafrost. It's like having Retain. Not too many good options for that at the moment. 20 Magic Power Consume is pretty good on Helical Crystallis, actually. Make this a decent spell. The event that gives you a consumable card is not really random. There's a very limited number of cards it can give you, basically. It's kind of lying. Okay, we're going to go Unstable Vortex, Hellvent, Merchant of Magic, Unstable Vortex is the plan. So let's purge a Steward now. We only have 3 Stewards for Daedalus here. Ooh, I missed this. Yes, you do 260 damage now. Sounds good. I want anything else to have piercing. I think we're okay. We have lots of shards currently. But having a 200 damage card, that I like. Not particularly afraid of this Daedalus fight, because our quick sweeper will kill everything. I'm going to sit up on the bottom here. Perfecto. Ooh, that guy's dangerous, though. Bad news, Daedalus. This Crypt Builder does 330 damage to your face. Bad news for you, I meant. Easy. Oh, you're dead. Bonk. Pretty cool to get a flying kill on the first boss. Usually that's a good sign. The deck's in a good spot, damage-wise. Channel Song can be interesting. Don't think we want any of this, though. Revenge, gain energy. Nope. Still don't need any of this either. Going more spell-oriented from here sounds good to me. Need more card draw. So we can cross path to Quick. We don't want Quick, because we already have Quick on the Silophyte. So let's make it Incant +2 and a lot more health. Here's Saran. Thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 31 months. Support. And I'm going to dupe this card. It's 15 shards to dupe, but it's a really good card. So I'm more than happy to do it. And jump into our next combat with what should be a pretty substantially improved deck. Can I handle Spikes 4? That sounds hard. I'm going to try it, but that sounds pretty hard. That's fine. Just have to make sure no units get to the top. I want to draw you again. Handful. You're a handful. Draw all 10 of these cards, so I guaranteed get both Crypt Builders. That'll make my life easy. Bonk. That's a nasty wave. Be careful about that one. Do I Energy Siphon Helical Crystallis? I think I do. For 90 by 2. And then save you 4 health by playing this. haven't hit spikes one time. That's pretty good. And then if I Crypt Builder, you die. Both my units will strike this enemy. This will die too. So, good. This fight went really well. The spikes were not that bad. Question is, do we beat the boss so easily? And I think the answer is yes. With these draws. Have some spikes. Spells are just OP enough. That's right. Boom. Boom. Not too bad. All that gives us a Pyre Wall. 15 armor to the Pyre each battle. Kind of like a little bit of buffer health. And I was hoping that we would find this particular card, the Awoken Railspike. Says, for X cost, draw X and apply -1 cost to the cards drawn. With 3 upgrade slots, this card is very breakable. And I would love to break it. Glacial Seal could be cool, applying Frostbite with every spell. Don't think so, though. Don't think so. These sharpens are pretty bad. Okay, we get Holdover. Holdover can't go on the Rail Spike, though. It can go on Total Recall, which is a bit odd, or on this Crypt Builder, which is spicy. What does the Caverns have? Let's look at that first. It has money. Cool, I'll pay 25 Pyre health, because we have the Pyre Wall, so we should have some health to spare here. We get 150 more coins, which means we can get another remove. I'll also pay 15 shards for an artifact. Sting spells get 10 magic power and piercing is pretty good. Or playing a spell deals 2 damage to a random enemy on the floor. No, I want the piercing stings. It's pretty cool. Maybe I put Holdover on Sting? Seems basic, and yet... Let's do it. Make it a 30 magic power sting. And I'll make this 1 cheaper. Or 1 better. 40 magic power sting. Seems fine. Yeah, I agree to Koryui up. There's a couple relics that do like 2 or 3 damage, and none of them are very good. The gold teeth, the bike strips, the frostbite thing. All of these various effects. And let's lose 1 Frozen Lance, just because we can. Next up, are we doing Merchant of Trinkets? Probably not. Give them multi-strike? That's fine, I'm quick. These stealth enemies are immune to being attacked for a couple of turns when they spawn, so we have to go top floor with our setup this time. I'm going to play most of my spells on the top floor. For the stat gain. Again, our quick sweeper will take care of these. Although we might miss the collector. No, we don't. Good. Good. Bonk. So our boss, the Crystal Cloak, has lots of stealth. Definitely it complicates matters here. As we cannot survive the assault from this boss, we need to do lots of damage with spells. Definitely a bit worried here, actually. Oops. Oh, I want the minions to be dead so I can use the Crypt Builder next turn, right? So let's do it this way. There we go. So I'm guaranteed to draw that Crypt Builder. So we win, I believe. We just kill purely with spells, which is good, because this stealth boss will kill both of our units before they can do anything. But I can just bonk. Stronk. And he's dead. For that, we get the Lost Luggage, meaning we draw 10 cards on turn 1. Really nice. And a good reason to pick something other than card draw as our second boss reward. Might be nice to have a heal spell, although it's only heal 25. Still seems pretty good. Let's take a heal. Ooh, and Frenzied Swarm is even better. Apply Daze to enemy units, preventing them from attacking entirely. That can buy us crucial time, particularly during the last Divinity boss fight. Could make a really big difference. Another 30 magic power? Don't think we want to put this on anything, though. We have all the magic power we need. Let's see what the caverns contain. The Historian. Take a one-time gold gain with Gift of Gratitude. Give our Pyre bonus damage. Or take a spell that can give us money for killing enemies. We're too late in the run for Stealthy to be good, so I'd say we take Honest here. That's usually what I take, that one-time gold gain. It's okay, not a very good event. But the power... Double stack, huh? Ooh, double stack Frenzied Swarm. Make it Daze 2. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Zero cost. Focus growth is pretty good. Yeah, we can put the cost reduction on Stealthy. Pay 25, gain 40 gold. I like that. Cute. Alright, I'll go bottom floor. Seems fine. Ooh, my hand was full, though. Oh, no, my hand is full? Oh, we have to carefully play Wildenton now. It was not actually as good as I thought, the Lost Luggage. Curious. Kind of a fun problem. Will soon become nothing. Is that so? Could do Awoken Railspike things. I think I'll just use the Gift of Gratitude for 120 here. We're not likely to get a better chance. I'm wondering how we're going to stack up against Arcus himself here. We got to focus more on dealing direct damage to the boss. So our attack power scaling is not that big. Spell weakness goes on the boss, for sure. Fortunately, the stealth prevents Icy Cephalite from applying spell weakness here. Although, she will apply spell weakness during the Relentless phase, which might be how we win, is we relentlessly slap Arcus a few times, and then we play one really big Crypt Builder for 1,000+ damage. You've had the Incant stuff this whole time, huh? Interesting. This is 90. Take it. And then don't make those more expensive. It's not worth it. Are win rates higher in Spire or Monster Train? I would say Monster Train tends to have slightly higher win rates at the highest levels. Not a dramatic difference, mind you, but definitely a difference. There we go. 500 damage helps. Now it's boss time. I'm not sure how well we do in Relentless here. Arcus has a very high attack power, 32, meaning we lose our units pretty quickly here. Not too quickly, though, I suppose. We stack 4 spell weakness. That means times 5 damage on the next spell. Times 6 damage on the next spell. But I actually don't get very many chances to draw a spell. No, we have to play Root Seeds on Arcus so that we have a higher chance of drawing back into one of the Crypt Builders here. We'll play the Sting on the top floor. I'm going to play Root Seeds on Arcus here to get +1 draw next turn. That way we get 10 cards. Here goes. Yo. The Root Seeds play paid off. GG. He did. Cool. That's a cool way to win. Here's another healing card that I like. Restore friendly units to full HP. And we need more energy per turn, because we've already seen that card draw is no bueno. Crazy. Simply crazy. What am I duping here? I'm down to dupe this Crypt Builder. I think I want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, what a strange deck, right? It works, though. Works really well. Which Seraph are we fighting? Consume Seraph. Gonna need lots of spells, and we have lots of spells. Alright, let's go incant +3. Why not? Is that wise? I have no idea. Doesn't matter. Spell chain rail spikes. Weird. What about spell chain frenzied swarm with double stack? So I can really daze the boss in particular. I like that. Although I'll have to make it cheaper at here. Although that means not going to Merchant of Steel? We'll think on that. It's fine. Not afraid of armor 20 on enemies. Although maybe I should be. Good. Draw 10 cards next turn. Good. Can't quite kill this fool. It's a little bit concerning. Makes life a bit easier. Definitely want to heal back to full here if possible. Yeah, good. Okay, this is a good one to apply spell weakness to. Good. Wait, you live! Get out of here. Unacceptable. Okay, decent enough battle stats, but not good enough to kill a boss on their own. Not when the boss hits for 65 damage. But what if that boss was very, very, very dazed? What then? What then? Well, then we would deal quite a lot of damage to that boss. And I bet we could use our spells to finish it. It's only got 7 stacks of spell weakness after all, meaning this Crypt Builder does 2,080 damage. GG. What about Pyrogrow? +1 per turn for the rest of the battle. Let's take that. Actually, Ensnare is pretty good too. Root an enemy, preventing them from moving up to the next floor. Let's grab Rooted. And I'll take another Frenzied Swarm. More Daze. Sounds very good. I think with the spells we want, although Remove 2 and Dupe is good, I'm going to go to the Merchant of Magic, get some final upgrades here. Maybe Holdover Wildwood card would be worth it. Check the trinkets first. Spell cards with Consume have a chance to be discarded instead. That's not too bad. Other way, what is here? Spell Chain Intrinsic. You are Permafrost. Okay. I think I'm just going to reroll. Oh, that can also offset Seraph. That's true. Trying to figure out if I want my Consume cards to actually go away. I think I do want them to leave, so I'm not going to take this. Apply Rooted to enemies that get to the top floor. This essentially buys us a whole extra turn. And I really like Trader's Quill. When a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy. Also very good. Especially against this Seraph. Especially against this Seraph. Move Consume. I was wondering. All right. This feels pretty good. Onwards to the Seraph fight. Weapon stealth on Seraph. Wondering if we want to set up bottom or top here. Setting up bottom might make the difference against Seraph because of the stacked spell weakness. I think that's probably worth it. I think that's probably worth it. Take the stats over hitting Seraph for 20. You armor. Seraph will constantly be summoning new enemies, which can be a little bit annoying, but there's ways around it. Consume some of that. Less is more. First card will be this Root Seeds. Get rid of that card. Spell weakness. Hit him with the hammer. He was good. Play this for stats. Hitting Seraph when we have the chance is probably a pretty good idea. Let's lose the Focused Growth. It is 0 cost, though. Let's lose the Sharpen. Sounds good. This Crypt Builder has Consume on it. That's fine. Take out Spell Shield on Seraph here. Lose the Sting. Fortunately, the Stings being piercing means I can't use them to break the Spell Shield on Seraph. Which is actually really bad. Shoot. Yeah, I have to just Crypt Builder through that, huh? Terrible. Very bad. That's no good. Could cause a big problem, actually. Well, I can't exactly do it on this turn, huh? And most of the Crypt Builders are also piercing. That's true, actually. Not all of them, but many of them. You're totally correct about that. Yeah, so I just straight up can't use this Crypt Builder on Seraph here. The Spell Shield. Dang. Bummer, I suppose. Keep stacking Spell Weakness, though. That's important. And I think we also want to daze Seraph. I should have dazed more, actually. Oh well. Nothing for it now. Let's do that, I guess. Heck. So they'll have Seraph start with 1 daze, and we have several draws for more days. The more days we can get, the better. Okay, not bad. I can't play both Awoken Rail Spike and this Frenzied Swarm. To choose. Seems unwise to play Frenzied Swarm. To not play Frenzied Swarm, rather. Let's just go Unleash the Wildwood. Root Seeds Frenzied Swarm. That'll have to do. I'm worried here. There's definitely not nearly enough damage to Seraph, that's for sure. And not nearly enough spell weaknesses either. Oh well. Maybe we just die? Looks like we might just die. Bad news. Definitely bad news. Brought 2 more. Heal him. Just do it. I've only done what Kurzel couldn't. he says, which is beat you in a fair fight. GG, Seraph. We tried our best, but it wasn't nearly good enough with this deck. Definitely needed another unit, perhaps. Another tank or something. But we were a long way short here. GG. GG. Still, a pretty good battle. I did not mind that one bit. Yeah, if we had the Incant Armor unit that we passed up, maybe that would have been enough tankiness. But I don't understand how we would have fit it onto the floor, is my concern. We had no capacity for that unit whatsoever. So maybe if we abandon the champion or something, but I don't know. Oh well, let's try one more random run here. It's been a tough day overall. Oh, okay, we get the holy crap, we get the redemption arc here. Stygian plus Wormkin, double Mollusk Mage, double Proclamation is actually insane as a start. Holy crap. Everything is going to die to spells. I mean everything. Let's make the enemies weaker, sure. When a card with Consume is played, restored 5 Pyre health. Very good with Wormkin. I'll take that too. Yeah, this will be a ridiculous run. And I'll take a big, beefy Soul Guard. Excellent. That's fine. Take 4 damage to that. That heals us 5. Doer dies, but then these enemies have 0 damage. Dead. This will do very little damage to the pyre as well. Weak. Now Proclamation shows up. Where you been? Infuse spell weakness. Very nice. Very good combination for these proclamations. The proclamation combination. Give me more proclamations. I proclaim myself the winner of this run. Through sheer power of spell. In fact, this looks so good that I'm betting we can go 0 Merchant of Steel. Normally do not recommend. But, we're doing it. The infused keyword on a card means that it gives us a charged echo, a special resource for the Wormkin clan each time we play it. Perfect. Take a Siren of the Sea, infuse a Mollusk Mage, and we have the perfect unit for this build. It's a purple candy, that's right. You want spell chain on anything? Yes, I do. I want to make this card. That's a cool card. And you need spell power. So I have no money for a reroll. Good first Merchant of Magic. We're already up to 55 packed shards, but watch. It's gonna be worth it. Although not with this opening hand, it won't be. We have 10 additional magic power on the floor with the Siren of the Sea. So these Echo Breaks deal plus 10. Proclamation deals plus 50. A lot of spikes, man. Boom. Dead. Two spell shields. How dare you? Spell shield keeps the boss alive here. Except we get lots of stats, so never mind. You're dead. GG. Another Mollusk Mage? How about a Infused Helical Crystallis? We want a few more spells that are recipients for the spell power bonus. This one only gets double spell power scaling, but it's still pretty good. Bogfly, a one capacity unit, can be interesting. Come here. Are we duplicating anything? I don't think so. No. Making a new unit fusion is what we are doing. Lure, huh? Nah. Okay. Oh, and we got 30 magic power and 10 magic power piercing. Perfect. Let's go to over 100 shards. Why not? Fear my spells. Yes. Oh, I got another one. What's this? Skip that for 10 bucks. And all three. Cool. $10 more. I feel like I get 1 or 3 from that event, but rarely 2. Not sure why. Should have played the steward there. All good. Wait, you're killing the siren? Oh, shoot. It's the part where you had 21 attack power. Yikes. Hopefully I can win this. That's actually kind of bad. Now I don't have my bonus spell power. There we go. Cool. I can't use these on the correct floors? Exactly. Go here. Only have the 3 proclamations, huh? Interesting. This is going to do effectively no damage. Oh well. Final wave. Oh yeah, we have this, of course. We have this. Okay, so all we have to do is this. Kill this fool. And then play Proclamation for a 900 damage, like you do. And that's an easy Telos fight. GG. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to twice the number of spells in your deck 3 times. 34 times 3. Yes, please. Actually, 36 times 3, right? And count itself on the card reward. Yeah, 36. Even better. We want stinky eggs? No way. Although Bog Chrysalis with an infused Mollusk Mage could have been pretty funny. Certainly we want more card draw each turn, so that we can get more spells in play. Aside from Spire, is Monster Train the game that's had the best longevity for stream? I would say so, yeah. Yeah, I would say so. It's had quite a lot of longevity, that is. No Merchant of Magic. I guess we can go to a Merchant of Steel then. I would not mind a health upgrade on my units here. Not Large Stone, though. Health upgrade. Reroll for health upgrade. Yeah. That's all we really need. Nothing fancy required here. Those units are stat sticks. Lug ciders. I'll chain this proclamation. I don't think so, though. But yeah, I've really enjoyed Monster Train. It is definitely quite replayable. The strategy is quite deep, and the synergies that you can get between the cards and the relics are very cool. And specifically with the Last Divinity DLC, all of the different units that you can make by fusing one unit with another allows for nearly infinite combinations of strategy. All right, with 6 draws per turn, this should be a bit more consistent now. I'm just going to silence you, fool. How dare you? Bottom floor? Yeah, we should be bottom floor. Feels like it's... We need way more stacks of shard now. 10, right? 10. Uh-oh, indeed. Devastated. We can use foregone power to kill this collector. I can't play Proclamation here. That's my mistake. Oh well. If these enemies hit the pyre, that's not too bad. Seems like I have other focuses. Or you do how much damage? Yeah, this guy's only 2 damage per. That's fine. $350 damage. Seems alright. My double energy siphon echo break up top, I do save 5 pyre health. You know what? I'll do that. Actually, wait, no. Oh, yeah, there we go. 5 pyre health. And whatever we lose, we can regain with refracting lenses here. Not a big deal. Destroyed. I should have played the energy siphon on that unit so that I would have it. Oops. I think it matters too much. We should win this pretty handily here. I drew the energy siphon anyway. So let's just go ahead and play Echo Break for a casual 81 damage. Why not? GG. There's another incantability. How about infused AoE spell weakness, though? Even better. Return random spell cards from the discard pile. Give them consume. Sure. Actually, I should have taken the daze card there. Oh well. Show me the trinkets. We get lots of trinkets. Choose from 3 here. Choose from 2 here. Choose from 3 purchasing options there. These are both kind of bad. I think I'm going to skip. That way I can reroll and buy a trinket. Founding Seal. And can't abilities trigger a second time is the big winner here. Double gain on Soul Guard, double stat gain on the Siren of the Sea. Perfect. And 2 echoes at each floor at the start of battle is pretty good. Draw 1, return 1 can be nice as well with Cheater's Hand. Kind of like a retain card. Can set up some boss kills. I'll just take the base charge. Dunk a Steward. Dunk another Steward. And let's lose Foregone Powers. Those are not so good. Full heal, no problem. I can handle that. He. Double stacking on Siren will be quite good. Are we destined to hopelessly repeat history over and over again? Yes, but you might as well enjoy it. That's kind of how I feel. Yes, and it will be a fun time. I'm not going to remove that. Fine. You be weak. Kill. Although I don't want Soul Guard to take so much damage. Kill here. This boss is super dead. Just like instantly super dead. Look at this. Bonk. Ooh, we get Echo Seedling. The first time we play a card with Consume. Add more copies to your hand immediately. Very strong. Holy smackaroni. Ooh, and in Return Soul. Return a spell card from the discard pile to our hand, make it infuse and consume. It's very good. And then we can remove 2, duplicate a card. I love it. I would like to duplicate one of these proclamations, please. Although the Urchin Spines are a reasonable duplication as well. Upgrade a unit with melee weakness or get For the Greater Good, a spell that says summon a friendly rebel unit to the front of this floor. Let's take For the Greater Good. We don't often take that. Summons a random friendly unit. Kind of weird. Weird but good. Dupe the one that says 300 damage. That one's okay. Bet we can get a flying kill on Fel here. Although not if she has Spell Shield 6. She has no Spell Shield. It's just these that have Spell Shield. Good. Go bottom floor for funsies. Actually, no. Let's go top floor for funsies. I lied about what was fun. Interesting. For the greater good. What Shaman? On death, restore friendly units to full health. Interesting. Please return for the greater good to my hand. Make it consume. Play it. Create 2 more copies. Get a Spiker. Spike's 30. Cool. Here's Fel. Oh, and we can actually hit Fel for quite a lot of damage this turn. Perfect. This doesn't kill you, huh? Kills you, though. 600 damage to your face, Fel. Should have done this first. Even more spikes. Give me another for the greater good, just for funsies here. I'd like to bust through the defense layers of one of these other Alabaster Guardians. So that we can harass Fel as she ascends. Otherwise, her units will screen her and we won't be able to damage her. And that would be no good at all. There we go. We have pretty strong battle line, too, so I think just on sheer merits of stats, we should be able to win. But we could play this Proclamation next turn on Fel for massive damage, so we might as well. Wait a minute, you're not a spiker. The wing depressors shall fall, and so shall Fel. Fel shall fall. After taking a hit for 2250. Boom. That's a one-shot. Gifts for a guard. Draw 3 spells. Give them consume. Give them bonus magic power. Perfect. Perfect synergy with the deck. And I think we just take even more card draw. The more cards we draw, the more spells we can play each turn. And therefore, the more powerful we become. More artifacts. When you play a spell that costs... With a cost, anything cheaper is reduced to 0 cost for the turn. That's what I'm trying to say there. It has some cool interactions, although most of the deck is 0 cost. So I think we'll just take Wing Steel here for even more card draw. 1 Winged Steel, please. And then we'll make a focus on turning cards to be 0 cost as well, where possible. Echo Break can be free. Bonus magic power. Do I want a consuming Echo Break? Not really. Not really, actually. Is there a deck I've built that one-shot Divinity? Yes. We've gotten turn 1 Divinity kills with an infinite combo before. We were able to play spells in a loop. And I think we also did one with Bounty Stalker. Bounty Stalker gains permanent attack power up every time they die. And if you do that enough times, you can one-shot Divinity with the resulting creature. So that's happened a few times. Permafrost Urchin Spines might be worth it. Do that. Okay, this is looking to be a much better late game build here. I have no reason to believe that we will fail this time. Ow. Yeah, silence them. Silence these ones, actually. Silence them all. Devastation. That's up top. We got 2 consuming proclamations. That's kind of bad, but whatever. Fine. Perfection. Yeah, so kill this guy. Does plenty of damage as well. Or the greater good summons a little fool. I'm willing to consume here. Get back Helical Crystallis. Kill with that. Good. Boss coming soon-ish. Okay, we'll kill this guy. Deleted too many of my damage spells. Oh well. Good. It's not that many, huh? It still does exactly 1,250 damage, which is almost enough to kill. What if I return soul the energy siphon? Now it's 1,500 damage. Make it a one-shot. Boom. 1,750 to your face. GG. Those bosses really don't know what to do when they come in and just get destroyed. I don't think we want any of these. Let's go Merchant of Magic. Yeah. Get the trinket merch first. When a spell with Consume is played, gain a charged echo. Yes. Apply spell weakness 2 to enemy units that enter the top floor. Also yes. Chance to remove buffs was also a decent idea there. The Cleansing Water, which can remove Spell Shield in the final fights, which is quite nice. But whatever. It's fine, I am informed. Holdover for the greater good? Kind of hilarious, really. Ancient Synergy needs to be cheaper. This here. And no money. We can afford one purge and that's it. So we will purge. Thinking about Total Recall, actually. You can use gifts for a guard. It's like a better Total Recall. Good talk. Proclaimed dead on arrival. That's what our enemies are going to be, for sure. There if the big bully is here. Enjoy your rallying. Ooh, hello. Bonk. 2,000 damage on turn 1. Seems like a good start. Frostbite won't kill you. Seraph does deal a ton of damage, but that's okay. Right, you better leave. You'd better leave. Oh, by the way, I can do another enormous amount of damage to you this turn. Fun fact. What's this do? Perfection. Are you dead? I think you're dead. He's totally dead. Okay, maybe not. He has a 1 hit point. I was wrong. He's not dead. Beware Twitch chat. He's alive. Classic off by 1 error. You ever bring a 5,000 hit point enemy to 1? Good lord. How's it going, Fazul? How easy would it be for his experienced Spire player to transition to Monster Train? I think it would take a little bit of adjustment. In particular, you have to reevaluate how you value energy and how you value card draw relative to Spire. In this game, card draw is much harder to come by. Energy is much easier to come by. And so there's like some really expensive cards, like 10 cost cards in this game. Best advice for somebody who's coming into the game new is that it's often best to pick one of your 3 floors and to focus on those, rather than trying to split units across 2 or 3 floors. You also want to get a powerful unit early and then upgrade it at an early Merchant of Steel. I almost always advise going Merchant of Steel on Ring 2. Upgrading one of your units 2 times and then making that the center of your strategy moving forward. You don't get very many card rewards in this game compared to Spire, so you have a lot less opportunities to sort of build out a deck. I think we just go top floor. Top floor has sweep. Is that a problem? That's not a problem. No, I don't think that's a problem. Do Urchin Spines, Broken Memories thing again? It's a lot of spells played right now. It's probably worth it. This doesn't get retained or anything. The DLC adds your true final boss, that's right, which is the last divinity here. $1,800, not bad. I think we just want to try to kill the divinity before it can do anything, really. These other units are tough. Play Gifts for a Guard? I think so. Well, I want to be able to play these over and over again. Let's not play Gifts for a Guard yet. We'll do Ancient Synergy. Good. Enemies that reach the top floor get extra spell weakness, so maybe we just focus on killing them as they reach the top. There's so many of them, though, that it can be rather hard to do that. Get that back. Actually, no, give me this back. Oh, everyone got stealth? How nice. Alright, this has a base damage of 350. Meaning it does 1,000 damage. That's pretty good. Hey there, Spirit Sparrow. We did play some Defect. That didn't go all that well, but we did have a really good silent run today. Stinking Spell Shield, man. That freaking Spell Shield. But they're already dead. Means I should be doing this here. Yes. Or stealth. Perfect. Nice. You. Oh, that enemy's quick? Nice. With 25 by 3. That's great. Alright, this I think is our chance to kill Divinity here with the mini-boss. There's only one enemy on the floor, and they have huge spell weakness, so I can kill them with a Proclamation. And I can do the same thing to the boss. GG. Get Kerblamoed for another 14 hundo. That's one dead boss. Twitch chat. GG. GG. Pretty good score, too. 72,000 is very solid. Gotta get fast boss kills for that. GG, Twitch chat. I proclaimed the last divinity is dead. Some pretty good deck building action today, Twitch chat. I think I am going to wind things down a little early today and call that a good stream. We will be back at it tomorrow. I'll try a new fresh start on Ironclad tomorrow. We got our butts handed to us, but that's no reason to give up hope. Coming up tomorrow, I also want to do some Against the Storm, starting a new playthrough of Queen's Hand mode. Then coming up on Saturday is going to be a modded day of Spire, checking out some of the newest mods that came out in Slay the Spire, as well as playing more Sea of Stars, continuing our playthrough of that delightful pixel art RPG. We did win our first Queen's Hand run fireworks. It was a real nail-biter. We got exactly enough packed shards in exactly enough years, and then We beat the sealed forest with maybe 15 seconds to spare before we lost. So it was exceedingly close, but we did pull it off on the first try. And I was really happy with that. See you later, Stiff Tacos, Fireworks, Zizivification, Valorant Sky, Spirit Sparrow, Miskatonic Blue, and everybody else. Thank you, as always, for watching. Let's see, anyone to throw a raid on over to today? Haven't done a raid in a while. I see Knavegreed is streaming some Spire. Let's throw some love to Knavegreed. Playing some rotating Ascension 20 Spire. Very chill, enjoyable stream. Hope you all have a good time with Knavegreed. And I hope you all have a great evening, Twitch chat. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.